energy I'll conquer. In my soul, this is real. These nights are getting shorter. In my soul, this is real.
and welcome to another one of my streams. I'm Jay Wiggs, and I am going to be continuing to work on my Ludum Dare game. So, without further ado, let's see what I've got for you all. What have I finished? Let's close my studio mode over here. So, right, our project has gotten a little messier since we last looked at it. I have my face staring at me on my Mac now, so I'm going to get rid of that. I don't know if my Mac is completely set up yet, but anyway, what have I got so far? So right, since the last stream, I've gotten our player done. Did I say 45 or 46? Anyway, this is for the Ludum Dare 46. It's a game jam where you have 48 hours to create a game. So I have my player. I've got my nice player here. I can move around. I have my blurb. I'm calling that's a blurb. That blurb is following me. And what I figured I can do, so I can make it sit by just right-clicking on it. What I can also do, and then right-clicking on it will, make it go away. What I can also do is I can also move him around. It's kind of buggy where you can put him inside objects, which is not supposed to happen. And I need to fix that a little bit. But you can move him around. Yeah. I really like Blurb. Blurb is cute. Now what I was just working on. So then I also added some enemies. I had some enemy sprites. It's just that one enemy for now. What I was working on is fixing my walls. So I did not draw these walls. These walls are from a different game. I was working on the depth. For some reason, the depth of these, if you look at it, my head is it's behind that wall, which isn't supposed to happen. And I'm not quite sure why. And then if you look at this is, well, the gun is kind of funny as well. So yes, this is what I'm working on. I've put dots to determine where everything is spawning because I'm still not quite sure why that is not behaving the way I want it to. I've also put little like circles underneath things, so, like player, blurb, it's your dude, and then you have enemy as well. And then weapons, you can swap weapons and pick them up. Yeah, stuff like that. Right. Um, let's see. Well, the main thing. So the main thing I need to do, now, is I need to get these walls done. Well, I need to fix the walls, and I need to redraw the walls, or I don't know if I want to redraw that. But the main thing is I need to figure out how rooms are going to work, or how rooms are going to look and feel. Like how are they going to be procedurally generated? Um, I think that's the main concern for now, because I'm not sure. Yeah, I think the main concern is how I'm doing the room, because creating more blurbs, creating more enemies are easy now. They already technically have a weapon. I'm not gonna give them AI to kill me just yet. Oh dear. My air conditioning is leaking, and the water catchment I have for it over here just fell apart. Let me set that back right. That's all good. Yeah, let's get the walls fixed out. This is not quite the most exciting. Yes, I do want this to take place in Illa, which is where Islands of War takes place. And I do need a lot of help trying to figure out what the setting for this is, because I have these. It's probably Cortex. But then I'm not sure how the rooms should be laid out and such. So if you like sketch some things out and then send it to me in the stream suggestions channel, that would be really great. I don't know if you can technically do this stuff, but whatever. Also these walls. I mean, so I think maybe this is outdoors, because this has a dungeon element to it, especially with the RPG and picking up weapons. So you're just trying to protect these blurb dudes. And oh my goodness, this walk animation. And when you pick them up, they like get super. They run like they start panicking a little bit. It's cute. Humans are still 2 meters. Yes, humans are still 2 meters. Yep. Okay, let's fix the weird part about this. Now I know what the main issue is. The main issue is that this is drawn from the top left. So if I move you down to the bottom left, I know you're gonna give me problems because I tried this earlier. And I do believe it has my, I do believe, yeah, you're giving me problems. You're giving me lots of problems for some reason. Which is very, very strange. I thought my draw wall script. So this script was imported from an older game along with that image. Um, but it's not liking it very much. Top equals place meeting. Oh, I see. It's okay, okay, I see. I'm not sure if I want to use place meeting then, or instance place, because the issue is that. I believe that is the issue. Because what it's basically doing is it's dividing my, so I have 4 basic wall images. This is a horizontal connection, this is a vertical connection, this is no connection on all sides. So that way it takes like these little corners and it puts them together. But what I'm thinking is maybe what we do instead is we break this up into 2 images and duplicate you. I'm just going to call you wall top, and I'm going to rename you to SPR wall. Ooh, we already have a wall. So let's get rid of that wall and rename you. No, don't want to group. Delete. Let's rename you to SPR wall. Right, so my top of the wall is only going to, let's see, image. We want to resize you. I want to resize you to 16 by 16. That did not work the way I intended. Whoa, it just disappeared. Well, I'm not sure what happened there. You should have worked. Okay, let's try this again. Maybe I missed the setting. Edit the image, resize canvas. I want you to be 16 by 16. Okay. Once again, it did not like that. Maybe I have to actually delete it? What? That's very strange. Okay. Well, then, let's just get rid of this manually. You're the top. You are the top as well. You're the top. And you're the top. And I believe you have 4 different images. Wow, that's fancy. That is very fancy. Let's get rid of 3 of them. And now you're not showing up at all either. It's not liking me. It is not liking me. I guess I'll have to re-import, or, you know what I can do? You know what I can do? Oh, it's freezing. Hello, are you back? Game Maker. You know what I can do? I can just resize you manually. And you're a wall, so I'm going to give you wall-y texture. Let's just give you a basic wall texture for now. I want this. Nope. I want you. Let's just make some lines, make this look like a nice brick wall that we've got here. And then like that. Perfect. Okay, so that's our wall, and then now we're going to do our top of the wall, which is going to be, well, I guess we'll just go ahead and delete this since size and images are all wrong, and duplicate this one. Now the top of the wall is going to be this and this. This is going to be mostly black, actually. Nope, wrong location. Nope, wrong location. There we go. Now I can duplicate you, copy, paste, paste, paste. First one was, I believe, a horizontal connection, if I'm looking at this right. That was a horizontal connection. Second one was a vertical connection. Vertical connection. And corners will be messed up, but it's a small price to pay for really fast wall connections. And you really don't matter. You're the top of the wall. You are going to be the full image. That's your collision. And you, object wall, is going to be sprite wall. Perfect. Now, in my parent wall, we are going to... Hello, chicken. What's up? In my parent's wall, we are going to possibly... wow, this is complex. So first thing we are going to do is we are going to draw the sprite, draw itself. Then we are going to draw the wall. Top, bottom, left, right. Math, funny stuff. Draw the sprite. So actually, if we get rid of this, it might be okay. And then we draw the wall. X, Y, -8, -16 possibly. Let's try this out. Okay, so the depth is still very weird on that one. How come the depth is so weird? Your bottom left, because the bottom is where the bottom of the wall is going to be. You're okay. Huh. That's strange. I'm still having the same issue. Still having the same issue. Could it be because... Oh, I also changed a bunch of my events around. Could be because I moved you to the end of the draw event. That might be what's the problem. What the problem is. Actually, that seems to have fixed it. That seems to have fixed it. It's just the order of the drawing. But now I can kind of get pieces in between. You know, actually, that'll be fine because it should draw above itself as well. Right. So then I'm going to copy the code for my draw wall script. Here we go. And we are going to paste it in here. Okay, so if it's not defined, we're going to do collision. What am I doing? I'm working on getting the walls to connect nicely together. So that then I can work on moving, just placing them. What's my favorite game I made? Only a Lab Slime. Yeah, hands down, only a Lab Slime. Top left subimage equals, all that math is good. Draw sprite. This is going to be SPR wall top. Actually, you know what? I think it was actually all good. I just didn't... X, Y -16, half width is 8, and then same thing. She'd think I was just drawing it incorrectly earlier. Yeah. Yeah, that works. See, it's all connected now. I don't think that part is correct. Okay, actually, it's not -16. It's like -24 in order for it to be correct. There we go. We have, actually, it's not, it's 32. I'm just guessing with numbers here until I get it correct. Since it's a 16 by, yeah, it's 16 by 16, so that becomes a 32. Or 31, actually. I'm not sure why it's a 31, but it seems like there's a green patch. And going in front of walls looks good, and then going behind walls looks great, and the gun is, well, the gun is a casualty that we need to fix. That's good, that's good, that's good. We got it working. We got our walls working. Awesome. And now I'm gonna not code as badly. Top sprite equals SPR. And we have, then we draw top sprite. And we no longer need this. That's our wall object. Now in our specific object wall, We can inherit this and call top sprite. This game is weird. Yeah, this game is going to be very weird. This game is going to be very, very funky. There we go. There we go. It's like it has a dungeon feel, but it's not in a dungeon. Um, wish I understand Undertale. I wish I played Undertale as well. I would love to play Undertale actually. Um, let's actually make this better so that I can have different height of walls because that is always nice. Let's draw you at y minus. Well, okay, we'll do y plus 1 minus the sprite height minus sprite get height top sprite. What's the core gameplay loop of this game? Right, the core gameplay loop is you get thrown into an area with some pets, you shoot things to feed your pets, pets give you superpowers to feed them, once you die you lose your pets. But whatever pets you collected during the run, stay with you for the whatever pets you collected during the run are only like there for the next run. And how come you're floating? You shouldn't be floating. Hello, you're floating very much. I think that has to do with me placing him on top of objects as well. Even though I don't think that's only the case. Like if I come back here, yeah, you're walking on walls. You're walking on walls for some reason. Is your depth set correctly? Blurb walk, blurb idle. Yes, yes, you are correct. Look at my character. I'm gonna close you off for now. So actually, yeah, that makes that look good and work. That works perfectly. We have our character. We want to look at our pet, our basic pet. Probably in the step, I'm setting the depth somewhere. Am I not setting the depth? Is my character setting the depth? My character doesn't seem to be setting the depth. Oh, it is setting the depth right there. How would killing robots feed your pet? No. Oh, well, how would they feed your pet? You find loot, and loot feeds your pet. And in order to get more loot, you need to kill the robots to prevent you from moving on. Are there any timers? No. But I might give your pets a health bar. Well, your pets definitely have a health bar, but a health bar that decreases slowly over time. You know, to push you into the next area, to keep looking for loot, and to keeping. I mean, the theme is keep it alive, right? You want to keep your pet alive, so that you get superpowers and feel awesome. But you know, it's also because they're cute. At least the idea is that they're cute. Depth equals negative y. Now, why are you? I believe, actually, I think this might have to do with our drawing again. Change event just to a normal draw event. Also, can you make it so there's not enough food to feed all your pets? I could. Okay, there we go. The pets are fixed. Meaning that actually enemies also need to get this fix as well. Enemies already, enemy needs 2. You need to change into just a draw. So actually, that means only the player is using the draw end. I know there was a reason. There's a reason that I have this in a different event. Enemy basic draw. Event inherited. And I believe that reason was was because of the weapon interacting with the circle in a strange way. Which actually, now thinking about it, we can fix that by not drawing it ourselves. Will the player have a health bar? Yes, the player will have a health bar. But with all your superpowers and abilities, that health bar shouldn't matter too much. So yeah, your pets can help regen your health. Some of them can, like after every floor, which I'm not even sure what. Yeah, I'm not even sure what the layout of this is gonna look like. Um, no clue. Which I think I want walls to be a lot bigger than that. I think I want walls to be at least a 32 by 32. Image resize, resize. 32 by 32. Oh wait, what is that? No. O, F, and then I want O, and then keep making some walls. Draw a line. Will pets aid you in combat experience except for giving you superpowers? What do you mean by combat experience? Does that mean like XP? Because I'm not quite. I don't think there'll be an XP system. It's a little bit too much, though. Yeah, I think it's just too much. Right, there's our wall, and then our top wall. Edit. Actually, we edit you again. I never said experience. Well, you're. Oh, I saw accept as. Oh, I saw as accept as experience. I'm not reading correctly. Edit you. Um, will they aid in combat? Some of them might. I'm thinking for the most part, no. I'm thinking for the most part, no. They just give you superpowers. Even though they can hold a weapon, so it's technically I'm okay with that. You know what? I will make my border first. Uh, so yeah, they technically can, I guess. And if they have the correct AI, they can use them, I guess. Um, yeah, yeah. And then now we just fill these in to make the walls bigger. And see if this works. So technically my dynamic wall thing should kick in because I resized you. You should, oh wait, the placement would be wrong. The placement would be very wrong. So let's get rid of all of these walls for now and then redraw them. Object wall, okay, let's put them in like this. And this way I can draw, this is the base of the wall. And I can nicely draw in what walls could possibly look like. How will the superpowers benefit you? I'm thinking they could be like they could give you weapon modifiers. They could give you um ooh, that did not go well. Because I didn't edit your I don't know. How will the superpowers benefit you? Yeah, superpowers like abilities like all your bullets do this, or you can teleport, or Quantum Cat can teleport you out of danger. Is the whole game just killing enemies and feeding your pet, basically? The whole game is just killing enemies and feeding your pet. Yep. Yep. Pretty much. It's Pokemon Go. Oh, no, I keep saying Pokemon Go. It's just Pokemon. I don't know why I keep saying Pokemon Go. My wall was messed up, wasn't it? Par wall. This is going to be sprite width over 2. A chicken pet. Sure, we can have a little chicken pet, though I think it might be more akin to a penguin rather than a chicken. And for some reason, you are even funnier that I have to add 2 onto that. Oh well, I will, what, nope, it's not adding 2 onto it. It just has vertical, oh, that must be a pixel error. That must be a pixel error. Pixel art error. Where something is not drawn correctly. Yep, there it is, I see it. Right here. It's not drawn correctly. And that gets replicated, everything else is good. You're good. Can a duck be a pet too? Sure. There we go. We have our walls. We can go behind. Ah, that gun needs to be fixed. That gun needs to be fixed. Oh, and now the gun very much needs to be fixed. Oh, I know why. I know why. It's because I changed all my events over to draw end because I wanted to do something cool. but that's not working at all. That means that I will also need a, I'm going to create nope, not add existing. I want to create a group. And this should fix all of my funny interactions. Add a group, and I call these effects. Create an object, object effect. Circle, what is this, a player outline? Effect, I'm just going to call it an indicator. I spelled indicator wrong. Indicator. Add event create, I'll call this user equals undefined. And we're going to actually copy some code from interactable. Nope, not from interactable. From where am I copying? From weapons. From weapons. It's not that much code though. Just some of this. Add event, step, begin step, and ta-da. I'm going to move you to the end step, just so after everything updates. X equals user dot x, y equals user dot y. And actually, we're going to stick you in there as well and delete the beginning of the step, since that's just redundant now. Okay, an effect indicator. Oh, also it needs a color. Color equals z white. Effect indicator is going to have this sprite. Actually, it's just image blend. We'll just image blend it to get its color. Now, right, every character is going to need to have an indicator color, and also have an indicator object. I'd have an indicator color, but I can't exactly create you. Unless, okay, so we'll have an indicator color, also have an indicator object. Actually, shouldn't you be... What's your opinions on the theme for this LD? It wasn't miserable. It wasn't miserable. It could have been a lot worse. It could have been a whole lot worse, like Garden, or Automation, or turn a violent genre non-violent. Personally, those are my, or Dreams. Personally, those I was definitely not hoping for those ones. That would have been a nightmare to try to work on. Indicator color, indicator object. We are going to step or begin step. Can I just do this? Yeah. If indicator object equals undefined, then we are going to indicator object equals instance create depth x y obj effect indicator. Yeah, Garden was the worst one. Purely coincidence that half of the most active members are chickens. Yup. I really like Deja Vu. I thought it was hilarious. Oh, I really like Deja Vu. Because you can play with some, I don't know. Deja Vu was one of the earlier themes, or in the round 1, 2, and 3, and I think they just duplicated it just because it was funny. It didn't actually show up 3 times. With indicator object image blend equals indicator color, and at that point, and I'm still spelling indicator wrong. Indicator, yeah, there we go. And then, oh yes, that's right, in my character, we no longer need to draw this, and we no longer need to inherit anything here. We no longer need in our enemy, just checking, make sure nothing's inherited. Flip equals this. Oh wait, never just don't need index there. Pet draw doesn't need to be inherited. Pet basic, make sure you're not inherited. Weapon, not inherited. Anything else that might be inherited? Nope. Okay. Now, I messed up. Indicator color. Oh, the indicator color has not been set before reading it. Which is funny because I set you to white. Health is 10. It's never used. Oh, I see. That's better. It needs to pull it from the other one. So now, nothing's happening. Why is nothing? Oh, depth, probably. The effect indicator needs to... Depth equals, yeah, depth equals user.depth. Yeah, what's wrong with you? Are you drawing correctly? Add event draw? Is that an issue? It's not actually drawing it. In my character, in my beginning of the step, if indicator object is undefined, which in this case it is, we're going to create an indicator. Oh, that's right, I didn't set user equals other. And so it's destroying itself. And then it constantly creating itself, but destroying itself, so it never actually gets shown. And there we go. So, okay. So our weapon still comes in front of our face, which is a problem, but it goes above the indicator. Nope, it goes behind the indicator in that situation. And that's an issue. That's an issue. Oh, trying to get the layering done correctly. How do I do this? Or I could just abandon. You know what? We can just abandon indicators. They're going to be too messy. They're just too messy at this point. Because I really wanted that circle underneath there, but I don't see any way of implementing it without messing up more things than I've already messed up. So we'll just get rid of it. That's a solution for everything going wrong in a game jam. Get rid of it. It's unnecessary anyway. Well, at least it's kind of unnecessary. Now, why are you still in front of my face? Go behind my face. It's behind my face. Oh, it depends. Sometimes it's in front of my face. Earlier it was in front of... What is wrong with you? Yeah, there. It's in front of my face now. And then it's behind my face. I think it depends whether I'm moving up or down. It depends whether I'm moving up or down. In that case, I think I know why. X equals... No, it should work. Plus user... Oh, wait, we only care about the y. Plus user dot speed y. Oh. Plus length dir y. Length is user dot move speed and user dot move dir. Move dir? Yes, move direction. Right. So now the weapon should lock. It's not. It's still doing it. When I'm moving down, it's having a different depth than when I'm moving up, which shouldn't be the case. It should always, like, behind. It's why are you in front? Do you even care that much? How important is it to have it? It kind of matters. It kind of matters, but it's not. But this, oh, it is behind the wall. Hey, look at that. It did make it. It did work. It did kind of fix it. This guy following me, so cute. You know, I feel like you might mistake him for an enemy on accident, so I guess, yeah, no collisions there. Just don't shoot him. I mean, it won't be able to shoot him. Which is good, I suppose. It's very good. Well, that's interesting. Oh well, we'll just have that for now. Now that walls are done, we can start figuring out how we want to create the room. How do we want to lay out? Because I do not want to build levels for this. I could build like a bunch of smaller rooms about this size, and then lay it out later. I just want to make sure that this is indeed the right width. That um, I do have a normal divisible length with me on my hands. And no, I do not. Oh, that's awful. That's kind of awkward. So I have to shift it over by 1. Oh, that feels weird. Why is that? Width is 720. Isn't 720 divisible by like 32 or something? Let me check. 720 divided by 32. Nope, it's 22 and a half. Garbage. I need to make that at like 16 then. Oh, well, 480 is hopefully divisible by 32. Yeah, it is. Okay, that's fine. So we will just do something like... Okay, I need to move my controllers. What did I do? Well, I've been working on walls. I created enemies. Well, I created some base. They don't even do anything yet, but the idea for them is there. I've worked on walls. I'm not sure what I've worked on exactly. Something like that. Unfortunately, that's just gonna have to happen. And then I will shift it all over 1. So the thing is, right now, what I want to work, I still have no idea how I want to lay out the rooms. Okay, there's a player, there's a weapon, there's some enemies. Like, yeah, we have a room, right? And I'm going to shift you over. Forget it. We'll just let that be offset until I can spawn it myself. We have a room. I don't know how I'm laying this out, unless those walls are not walls. It kind of feels like you're in the middle of a dungeon. Well, this feels weird. Oh yeah, you can pick people up and move them. You can pick characters up. You can pick like pets up and move them so they can stay out of your way. Which is nice. Well, the problem is you can stick them like behind a wall or outside of the room. And then they're stuck there. I don't know where he went. Oh, I killed him. He's gone. Oh no. I have no idea how I want this top down to look. You know what? I'm gonna take a look at. We could do dungeon style. I think mainly the flooring is gonna change everything. So let's see what happens if I play around with some different floors. Int view, resize to 128 by 128. A cobbled flooring. Thing is, where is this taking place in Illa? I think that's the main thing. The main thing is, where is it taking place in Illa? Wrong tool. You can do some cobblestone type floors, which I do believe I've done before. So first thing you want to do is you want to break things up into lines. Make that all good, and it needs to be tileable, so that bottom needs to have a line. And then you want to break things up into this. So that's like a standard like stone brick type feel. Guy defending the cortex from being blown up. Except really they're just it's really just hunting. They're drones hunting pets or killing animals, and you are a super animal lover, so they help you protect stuff. Or maybe you're breaking them out of a testing facility. Ooh, I like this. I like this a lot. Right. So second step to doing this, breaking them out of a testing facility sounds really cool. Great idea, J-Wigs. Great idea. I think yes. I think you should be breaking. This is only a lab slime part 2. This is only a lab slime, but set in Illa. You're breaking them out of a testing facility. Um, yes, 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 yes. Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. I don't know why I'm working on these floors then. I think these floors can come in handy. Um, uh, who owns the testing facility? Which faction owns the testing facility? Um, you never know. Actually, we could build testing facilities for all three factions. And then you can choose the type of enemies that spawn. Why is the player helping them? With the player? Oh, why is the player? Why is the player helping them? Well, you could be for multiple reasons. Firstly, it could be because you think you could be a part of the faction. You think it's wrong, to run these experiments. Like, you ever wonder how Evergrowth gets Evergrowthy? You never know. The resources found on the cortex might not have only been minerals. It might have been animals too, right? Protostar was the one with the infection over rock, and I mean, hey, if a if a faction is playing with animal experimentation, that's definitely a big place that the infection can spawn from. Um, and the Nova, I've already created Protostar B for that. Yes, thank you for the reminder. Um, I'm not quite sure how this is gonna look, or why I'm still doing this now that we established that it's a research base. But that cobble. Oh wait, I haven't even put it in the game. Haha. Ha ha ha. Ooh, computer is doing. Computer, what's your usage? Oh, your usage is fine. You're not exploding. I want to set you to a sprite. There we go. Oh, no, wrong one. Here we go. And we do want to tile them. This is way too medieval now. Why are you stretched? Why does it seem like you're stretched? Maybe it's just because the way I drew it. It wasn't broken up enough. Right, yeah, research base. I like it. We can even put. Yeah. You could definitely be researching stuff. Okay, I like that. So that means we can deal with teleporters, we can deal with sci-fi stuff, since it's not located on the cortex. We can also take some cool ideas from Only a Lab Slime. Oh, I love the color of the walls in that game. I really did. How's the cortex look like? Well, right now it's a molten core, so not much to see from there. Let's look at you know what? I'll just do this. Um but research facility sci-fi. Okay. That looks interesting. That looks also pretty cool. That looks pretty cool. Okay. Hello, YT. This can get interesting. Um, let's look at pixel art now. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That looks awfully that reminds me of Only a Lab Slime right there. That reminds me of Only a Lab Slime. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Portal. Yeah, Portal feel. Right. Sci-fi top-down shooter research facility. So I'm thinking, yeah, we definitely give the background a more white feel to it. Or a lot of these are actually darker. Like I'm thinking like super sci-fi is that clean white look. That clean white tile of let's see. What am I thinking? I'll probably have to redo the art. Is it a ruined facility? That's a good question. I don't think this facility is ruined at all. Yeah, I don't think this facility is ruined. Let's just get a bigger brush for now. Just help me out. There we go. Put in some corners. They can be of different lengths. and ta ta. I think that's better. That will look a lot better. Where are the scientists? Well, they have drones. Okay, that's not exactly what I was going for, but I get the idea. The light's not supposed to work. We could, okay, we could say that this is a quarantined base. That this area, that's why we have drones and not players or not people, is because, well, because pet animals or things got out, and you are decided to save them. Um, you need universal render pipeline? Universal render pipeline? Sorry, what? Okay, the bullets now don't look very good on that lighter background. Okay, I'll deal with the art another time. Now I need to figure out, I'll deal with the art, yeah, I'll deal with the art tomorrow. I need to figure out how to make, no, I'm using Game Maker Studio 2. Black walls and the white floor. Yeah, something's wrong. Something's not right here. But, um, we need to make a grid for each room. And we need to populate it. Do we want a camera? Okay, do we want this? I think we do. I think, you know what we do? I think we do use a camera. I think we do use a camera. That way I can have more control over what's happening. We'll go ahead and put the camera in my object game controller. I'm doing this in the compo, so that means working solo. Even though I know I'm getting you guys to like help with ideas and stuff, I'm pretty sure that's totally fine. But yeah, I'm going compo, so that's solo. Thank you for offering. I might open it up and submit another entry for the jam with like a bunch of people, like what everyone else. That'll give me more time to work on it, touch it up a little bit more. What am I doing? I'm trying to create a camera. And I do believe I already have a script for that. Game, camera movement. Global dot. No, it's not global dot player. It's object player x object player y. View camera 0. Global dot display width. Oh, so this is the width and height. So width is 720 by 460. No, 760 by 420. Zoom is going to be 1 angle of 0. Now I need to enable views. Game. I need to enable the views. Enable viewports. 0 is going to be by 760, 420. You are going to be 760 and 420. And that should work. That did not work. That did not work at all. Oh, it's not visible. Now, wait, what? You're not 760. It's 720 and 480? Oh. Oops. 720 and 480. I got like all my numbers wrong there. That's 480p. Yeah, I think I might do a extra day of work. So yeah, so there we go. There we go. We have our movement, which for some reason makes the game okay. You know what? We have to do smooth camera movement now because yeah, and offset camera movement as well. So let's just get ready for some get rid of you, game controller stuff. With some cool scripts. Okay, create camera x equals it might not be created, so I can't do that. I'll just say 0. Can I? Camera x equals, I think you should be created. Camera y equals object player dot y. And actually, this should be camera target. Camera x equals camera target x. And then y equals the camera target y. Da-dum, da-dum. What happens here is we have the camera target x equals, we just want to update the player's position. Oh wait, the target x. And then the camera x equals, no, it's a relative. Smooth to the target. And we're actually going to say plus mouse. Oh, you know what? Never mind. I'll worry about that later after I finish this. Camera target x, camera x. Smoothness of 10 will work for us. And just change all my variables to y. Here, camera movement is going to be camera x and camera y. And now we have a working camera. Not smooth. Well, we had a working camera, but... What? I messed that variable up. There we go. Smooth movement. And now we want a mouse offset as well. So plus, okay, we're gonna multiply u by 3. And then we're going to add in our mouse x. And then we're going to divide u by 4. Oops, put the parentheses in the wrong place. And that way, it will basically give me a weightage of 3 on the player and 1 on the mouse. So I can use the mouse to do stuff as well. To kind of look around and glance at things. There we go. Nice. Looking pretty decent. I need to change that floor. I cannot bear with it anymore. I cannot bear that floor anymore. You know what? Let's just make you all a solid color for now. Room setup. Now we can create rooms any way we want. So this is where things are going to get interesting. So we create basically a giant dungeon. We just create a big map, which means this is going to be it's actually going to be interesting. How am I going to do this? Okay, so first I'm just going to play with a game controller, and then I'm going to call this obj map. No, I'm going to call this, in the create event, I want to call this the map array equals 0. Oh, map array 0, 0 equals 0. I guess I'll set a map width of like 100 and a map height of 100. So that's the number of tiles that I'm going to be putting on here. And then I'm going to be doing anything else I need? Oh yes, I need to fill that in. So first we set that, then I'm going to do array fill 2D, map array, map width, spelling, map height, and value is going to be nothing. You know what, we'll set you to 0. I just want wall placement for now. We just want some nice wall placement and some dungeon-like grids. So what I'm thinking is, let me open paint.net. What I'm thinking is, right, so we have a grid. We have our grid set up first. The first thing we're going to do is we are going to place a bunch of rectangles together. And honestly, I don't care if they overlap. Well, do I care? You know, for now, yeah, let's not make them overlap for now, right? So we place a certain number of rectangles that do not overlap. Then we connect them with hallways, right? Easier said than done. A lot easier said than done. We connect them with hallways. Ta-da! And we have dungeons. Simple. Right? No, not simple. pretty much not simple at all. Yeah. Yep. So let's get started with making rectangle. Okay, so then we'll have this thing is going to take you to the next floor. So that's teleporter. And then you have your spawn location here, and you can have like secret rooms or something that you need like special keys. You can have like loot boxes or chests. You've got enemies in a bunch of the rooms. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking for the layout. And then we can have like from our only lab slime, we can have our beautiful containment modules that are cracked. Right. We can have power reactors as well. Those can be interesting type of rooms. And that looks awfully lot like the warp core. Yes, there we go. Beautiful art. Is this MS Paint? Yes, this is MS Paint. Wait, can we have only a lab slime as a pet that attacks our enemies? I'll make him a pet. I don't know about attacking our enemies, because the only way we do enemy attacks right now is with guns. Even though I will make some melee enemies. So there we go. So, okay, step 1 is make boxes. Let's make some boxes. I won't close you. Let's make ourselves some boxes that don't intersect with one another. So for now, I'm just going to do all my map generation right here. And I'm going to add in a UI event. I am drawing in the UI. So then I might as well just do this. And I'm going to need a master controller script or command. Some basic one. If keyboard check pressed VK enter. And this is game restart. And I just like that script so I can rapidly look through a bunch of stuff. Okay, draw a GUI. For var I equals 0, I is less than map width, I plus plus. So we're going to iterate through. This is just going to be a quick visualization before I actually place all my objects. I just want to see what the map is going to be looking like. And then eventually, this might become our mini-map. This probably will become our mini-map. J equals 0, J is less than map height, and then we're going to draw, actually before I do this, let's do draw pixel, draw vertex, draw point, this is going to be draw set color. If our map array IJ, if it is true, that means we're going to say white. Let's say the audio for only lab slimes early. Yeah, I really am terrible at balancing out audio. C white, C black means there's nothing there. And we're going to draw a point 100 plus I and 100 plus J. So I kind of get it like in the middle of my screen. Right. So what I have right now is that random black square. That's our mini-map. You know what? Might as well make it a mini-map, right? GUI, I want you to be 720 minus 100 plus that, and then just do that. Might as well make it look like a mini-map. Ta-da, there's mini-map type thing. Okay, so that's a visualization of our mini-map. We haven't actually done anything with our mini-map. And to start with, it looks like I'm making them all walls, which is probably a bad idea. Probably a very bad idea. But we'll start with all walls. Optimization is going to be a nightmare there. We'll start with all walls, and then we are going to do object. Okay, then we're going to create a rectangle. So we're going to repeat it, I don't know, 5 times. Let's just say 5 for now. And we are going to var starts x equals, how do I make sure they don't intersect? I'm going to need to keep a list. So we will do map, I'll just call this map start x 0 equals 0, and then we'll just have start x, start y, map width. I can't call that map width. Oh, oops. I'll just make these boxes then. So this will keep track of all the boxes we're creating. Ow. Box width 0 equals 0, and then map box height 0 equals 0. Okay, and then I need map box amount equals 0. So then I'm going to do map box x map box amount equals between 0 and 100. Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to start creating our box in a random position. Then we're going to, actually, let's set our width first. Our width is going to be anywhere from, let's say, anywhere from 10 to 40. Okay, and our height is also going to be the same, anywhere from 10 to 40, because then I can do 100 minus the map width. And you're that minus the, oh wait, nope, it's map box width. And I need this on the end of it, because it's an array. And then I'm going to copy you, map box width, copy you, map box height. Then I'm going to for now, let's just see what this does. And I want to copy this because I'm lazy. And I don't want to have to write 2 more for statements. I equals our map box x. I is less than this plus, actually, you know what? We can just make this I 0. I is less than the width. J is less than the height. And then go ahead and map array. And then use our x here. X plus I. And then our y plus j. Equals, is all 0, now it's 1. There we go, and now we should have random boxes, white boxes here, and it's, see, it works. Yeah, it works. I'm not sure about that border edge, though. Is that border edge? And then if I hit enter, I can not recreate it for some reason. I'm calling game restart. What's your issue? I'm literally restarting the entire game. Okay, well, we can deal with you another way. Room start. Just move you to the room start event. So that way, definitely when I restart the game, you should restart as well. Right? I know what the problem is. Random seeds. The game is not reseeded for debug purposes. The game is not reseeded. I need to reseed. Just get a random seed here. So it gives me random stuff every time. Yeah, it's creating boxes with stuff. And just as I suspected, we definitely want a 1 border around the edge that I'm going to force by not putting any boxes there. I'm just looking for my script. Where's my script? 1, and is my outer edge. Alright. I'm not exactly sure what that is. I need to make this UI bigger. I'm gonna make you 400 so I can easily see you. Plus, it's not a point anymore. This is a rectangle. From I times 4, and then this is J times 4, and this is plus 4, J times 4 plus 4, and your outline is going to be false. We wanted a solid color. Bigger, yes, 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 yes. So now I can see the finer details of it. You know what I also want to do? I'm going to set your color to red. I need to see how big a grid cell is. In order to do that, I'll just draw the same thing and then do an outline. So now I have colors. Oh, okay, wow, that's actually very big. Each grid cell is massive. I don't want you so obvious. Okay, so I need to check to make sure that it's not going and disrupting my... So it looks like that's okay. It's not interrupting my very, very edge, no matter how many times. Yeah, it looks like... Oh, okay, never mind, it is. Just kidding. I could have done the math to figure that out. We want 100. Nope, it's in the creation. Room start. No, here we go. Yeah, so this is actually map width. Not 100. And then we're going to take off 1 as well. Map height. This is my favorite part of making games, is procedural generation. I absolutely love it. So now we have a very faint grid. I actually really like the style of this a lot. Just putting random squares together. Figuring out connections is going to be another big issue. Oh, never mind. I have connection expand. I have connection expand from Islands of War, which should work generally the same way. It's just a recursive function. You know what? Let's make sure it doesn't intersect now. So we're going to increment. I don't know why I didn't increment that. So now I'm going to, I'm going to double check. I'm going to do this. How do I check for intersections of two rectangles? Well, looks like I'm going to Wikipedia. Intersections of two rectangles. I believe I've already written this code before. I think I wrote this code. I'm like 90% sure I wrote this code. Intersection of two rectangles. I do think I'm gonna add a script and search for it. Game Maker Studio. I do think it might be in what was I thinking of it for Islands of War? Was it even Islands of War? I'm gonna just check in Islands of War scripts. Collision check. One rectangles. I don't see it. I'm gonna search for rectangle. Yeah, point in rectangle any. Wait. I have point in rectangle any. You're not in the rectangle. Oh. You know what? I don't think I've implemented this yet then. So bottom left and top left points. In case of no intersection, x5 and will always exceed x6. Oh, look at that. That's easy. That's easy. 1 3 1 3 1 3 2 4 2 4. Okay, I can check for that pretty easily. I'm gonna create a script myself. Great script. Intersection rectangles. Var x1 equals argument 0 at param x1 and copy paste x2 x3 x4 no x1 x2 y no x1 y1 x2 y2. I also need the width x2, y2, x1, y1. Oh. You know what? I need w1 and h1 for width and height. Width and height. And then x2, y2, w2, and h2. So y1, w1, h1, x2, y2, w2, h2. Now we set all our arguments in order. 4, 5, 6, 7, and then I'm going to paste in my code here. Var x5 equals that. Var y5, var x6, and x3 is actually x1 plus width 1, and y3 is y1 plus height 1. x4 is, wait, what's x4? x1, x2, x3, x4. Wait, what is this? 1, 2, okay, 1 and 2 are together, 3 and 4 are together. 1 and 2 are together, so 1 and 2 are together. Wait, so x3? Something's wrong with that. You know what? Forget this. I'm just going to actually type in var 1 and 2 are together, so actually you're all 3s. Var x2 equals x1 plus width 1. Var y2 equals y1 plus h1. Lovely, really descriptive variable names. x2, this is x4, and y4 equals x2 plus h2. I know this is probably not making any sense to anyone. And x4 and y4 are never used. Yes, they are. Oh, width 2. That's right. Width. It's actually width 3. Just because we don't have a width 2. And then it says, in case of no intersection, x5 will always exceed x6 and y5 respectively. Okay. It's the bottom left and top right. Okay, so x5 will always exceed x6 and y5. x5 will always exceed x6 and y5. Okay. If x5 is greater than, no, I want to, yeah, I'll do if x5 is greater than, what is it? x5 is greater than x5 and y5. Oh, x5 will always exceed x6. Oh, if x5 is greater than x6 and and y5, is it y5? And y5 is greater than y6, then there's no intersection. Return false. Return true. Simple. Theoretically. I have no idea if I'm doing the math right or implementing it correctly. But that's how it'll work. Do this until there is no intersection rectangle between, okay, this is going to be a long spaghetti. Map box x, map box amount, map box y. This is x1, y1. Oh no, it needs to check for intersections with all previous rectangles. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, we're going to need to iterate through all previous ones. So I'm going to create a variable has intersected equals false. Then I'm going to iterate through for var I equals 0. I is less than map box amount. I plus plus. This is going to iterate through all previous boxes. So then, if if intersection rectangles from the current one, mapbox x, mapbox y, and then the width, mapbox width, mapbox height, and then we are going to copy you and then do a find and replace of mapbox amount with, am I typing that right? Yes, I am. It's a really unfortunate place for my light. With I. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Only in my selection. There we go. Ta-da. And it did not do what I wanted it to do, did it? It only replaced one. You gotta be kidding me. I could have done that faster. If there is an intersection, then we are going to set intersected equals to true. This is going to be if it's not intersected. And I guess if there's an intersection, we don't really need to check for the other ones, right? So I equals map box amount. Theoretically, this should give me not 5, but less than 5 unique boxes that never intersect with each other. Yeah, great. One box doesn't intersect. That's perfect. I know. One box never intersects. Thing is, if I make this too much, it could overfill the space and be overcrowded. But yeah, they are never intersecting. I'm going to do until the map box. Wait, let's see. If it's not intersected, then we do this until the map box amount is greater than 5. So I'm going to keep doing this. I'm going to keep spawning boxes until I have 5 of them, which could be problematic. I think that's an infinite loop. It's not starting the game up. Wait, did you start the game up? Why didn't you start the game up? No, it's not doing it. It's not doing it for some reason. Do until the map box amount is greater than 5. I'm just... Oh, do until it's greater than 5? Do until it equals 5? Something's still wrong with that. Why is it wrong? We'll just repeat 30 then. Forget, we'll just try to repeat it a certain number of times until it gets it right, I guess. Well, okay, that's only making 2 boxes. It's not making many boxes, I guess. Which I guess we could use math to try to take a point and create the maximum distance between them. Instead of just randomly poking and prodding around 2,000 times every time we want to generate something. I should probably use math to figure out this better. Because that's only 3. That's only making myself 3. Fill, okay, JavaScript, fill array with crowded. You know what? I'm just going to look for rogue like dungeon generator algorithm. What's some ideal algorithms? Look at that. More or less answered before. Your first stop should be there. Awesome. Thank you. It's in Chinese. Are you sure? Are you still in Chinese? Okay, dungeon generation. Wow, nice. Angband, what's that? I really wanted an image. Cellular automata? Oh, okay, I see. Conway's Game of Life. Okay, looks like there's a lot of null links. Please give me something. Okay, you're a radio station. Wow. Okay, what is Wikipedia for Angband? Not really what I wanted. That's not what I'm thinking of when I'm thinking. Not really what I'm thinking of. Huh. Dungeon generation. Let's look here. Online dungeon generator. I hope it still works. Oh, look at that. Okay, so how does it do that? See, that's what I want. Stuff like that. It's got doors. Yeah, like look at that. Okay, that's very mazy. That's not exactly what I want. Um, dungeon layout, rectangle, map, seed, motif. Okay, corridors, straight. Okay, wow, that's okay. That's remove dead ends, all. Okay, it's filling it literally exactly. Room size, large. I feel like, yeah, large room sizes prevent. No, I just want more. I just want more. I want more. I don't know how I'm doing this. I have no idea. How do I keep filling squares to be better? Maybe it's never generating 3, which I feel is not a coincidence. Oh, it generated 3 there. How do you progress to other floors? There'll be a teleporter object. And then you go to the next floor. Okay. Let's make you smaller then. I feel like that would solve a lot of problems by making you smaller. But it's not, apparently. 2,000 times of checking for collisions or rectangles, and it's not giving me nothing. This might be our rectangle intersection error. So I'm gonna start logging this. x1, y1, x2, y2, x3, y3, x4, y4. Oh, it's after my return statement. I can't do that. That's never getting logged. And prepare for a flood of messages in my logs. Whee! Okay. Okay. Oh, I should probably also check for... I'm only going to log it if it's returning false. So that means that these collisions, these rectangles do collide. Only that many collided. Oh no, only that many do not have intersections. I see. So no, I want to find out what's wrong with my normal ones. Okay, that's better. Let's just take this for example. We have a set of points. And I can easily just plot out the points. Is it that or that? Oh, here we go. It's that. It's normal round bracket. Okay, so red and blue are together, and green and purple are together. So red and blue are together, yep, and then green and purple. Oh, I see. It's getting swallowed. It's getting swallowed. Oh, it's very much getting swallowed. I love Desmos for like plotting things, especially these maths. Question is, why are you so square? Actually, I think I know. I think I messed up one of my variables because there is no way that's a perfect square, isn't it? That's very square, which means I messed up an x and a y variable somewhere, and I hope I'm right. Mapbox x, mapbox y, mapbox width, mapbox height. Map box x, y, width, height. Okay. Now we look here. x1, y1, width 1, height 1. x3, y3, width 3, height 3. x2 is the x1 plus width 1. y2 is y1 plus height 1. x4 is x3 plus height 3. And y4 is y3. That should fix a lot of my problems. Okay, that's generating more now. It's definitely, there's definitely more here. How many times am I doing that? Still 2,000? I'm doing 2,000 times just to get, that's all my failed checks. Okay, let's take another random data set then and see if there's actually a problem with it. Cut, paste, cut, paste, cut, and paste. I could probably get GameMaker to throw me the stuff out immediately so I don't have to format this myself in Desmos. Okay, so we have black and red are together, black and red, and then blue and green. Those don't collide. Means I'm implementing my thing wrong. Yeah, those do not collide. Oh, you know what? You know what I can do? Okay, so theoretically, given a square, right? If I have an intersection between them, does that mean, okay, so let's actually make these intersect in a strange way. Oh, never mind. I've already seen this won't work. So I can check. I have a script that works that checks for collisions between two lines. I could actually just check between a collision between all four of these lines actually, and then see if it does have a collision there. Like that's an intersection. That's an intersection. You know what? That might be easier. Oh no. We do not want to destroy you yet just yet. So intersection rectangles is going to be, what does the warp gate do? It just takes, it's pretty much like the warp gate. It just takes you to the next floor, generates a new thing for you. Var intersection intersect equals false. Oh wait, no, you know what? We don't really need to do that. We can do, we want to check for collisions between, hello web, between this line and all four of these lines. This line and all four of these lines. That's very expensive. This line and all four. No, that's a really expensive script. That's going to be running for that looks like 16 times, just for one rectangle. Yeah. This will probably go on endlessly. I'll just scale up enemies. Or just put a boss in that just kills you at the end, because Islands of War, the jam version. Just put a boss that kills you, just dead. And someone will find a way, so I will make an end screen though. So actually, no, this is not going to be endless. Hello, SMP. I lost my mouse. Where'd my mouse go? Here's my mouse. So I messed up my collisions. Check if two rectangles overlap. I was just here, wasn't I? I don't like any of, Python can help. L1, L2, okay, so L1 has, what is L? L1 has two, wait, where are my, how come L1.x? Oh, so these are points. So we give it 4 points. Really, is that it? Is that it? I have my x1. x2 equals x1 plus the width. y2 equals y1 plus the height. x4 equals y. x3 plus width 3. y4 equals y3 plus height 3. Yes. Apparently, if returns true if they overlap, makes sense. If L1.x, I'm just gonna copy this. and then translate this into my code. If L1, so L1 is actually x1. So L1.x is x1. Yes, I'm doing the map generation right now. Is greater than R2, so this is x2, or L2 is greater than x2 is greater than, nope, I messed this up. Nope. How come this is so hard? What is it giving? What am I giving it? What is the, it gives L1, R1. Okay, so I'm just gonna find and replace for everything. L1.x is actually x1. Why didn't you replace everything? Did you not? Oh, I can't see anything. L1.x is actually x1. R1 is the right one. Is actually x2. L2 is actually, wait, I can't do that. I can't do it like that. I can't do it like that. I definitely can't do it like that. What was I doing? L1, I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing here. L1.x is x1. Yes. L1.y is y1. Also yes. R1.x is x2. R1.y is y2. R1.y is y2. L2.x is x3. L2.y is y3. And then R2.x is, R2.x must be x4, and R2.y is y4. Now, that looks okay, I think. I hope. I absolutely hope. Hopefully? Hopefully? Oh, that didn't work. Wait. Oh, it did work. It worked! It worked! Oh, it worked! The only reason it was lagging so much is because it was doing it 2,000 times. Oh, yes. Let's do it 20 times. Let's see what it does. Wait, that's not right. You're still colliding with each other. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is utterly ridiculous. Why? Oh, it didn't work. I'm thinking about this wrong, I think. I don't know why I'm thinking about this wrong. Oh, wait. Haha. Actually, what does this? It returns. It returns true if they do overlap. It returns true if they do overlap. If, yeah, that's right. If there is an intersection, then we're going to abandon and abort ship. So actually my other code was better for some reason. If x1 is greater than x4, or x3 is greater than x2. What? Then it doesn't intersect. X3? Okay. Why though? Why? And how come I'm not getting any logs here? Yeah, return true. I'm coding this correctly. I don't know why my intersection isn't working. You know what I need to test this? You know what I need? I know Python, and I'm trying to copy and paste it in and like adapt it, but it's not working. Okay, test x1, test y1, test x2, test y2. This is gonna be if point in, oh, I need GUI point. GUI. Do I have a GUI mouse X? I'm pretty sure I have a GUI mouse X function. I don't. Get. Why don't I have a GUI function? Why don't I have a GUI? I need my GUI functions in order to do this right. So I'm basically just going to implement a way to draw it and check for collisions manually and see what if my script is working or not, because doing this randomly is not going to help. I'm not going to be able to see what's wrong. GUI mouse X. I need to add a bunch of scripts here. Add existing GUI mouse Y. But you both rely on GUI point X and GUI point Y, I believe. No, nope, you don't. Okay, well that's easy. Oh, there's a function for that apparently. Oops. It's just, okay. Well, GUI var GUI Y equals GUI mouse Y. If point in rectangle GUI X, GUI Y, and I'm going to check for it being in any of these points. We're replacing I with map width. Wait, nope, you are the minimum, so we don't really care about you. And we don't care about you either. You, we do care about your map width. And you are map height. So I want to first check if it's in my big box. And then I'm going to transfer it to a matrix variable equals GUI X minus 720 minus 400. This is going to be divided by 4. I believe that should work. Matrix Y equals GUI Y divided by 4. Yeah, C++ are the other two. Oh, C++ would definitely be the closest to GML. But I haven't used C++ in a while. I mean, I could see what's wrong with you. Hello? Probably closing, probably a comma missing, yeah. And then I'm going to draw, if it is that, okay. If I equals matrix X and J equals matrix Y. Oh, here's what we can do. We can just not that. So now I can, do you not know matrix X is only referenced once? Must have been a, oh, I can't do that. I have to do this then. Because you're, yeah, there we go. Okay, now I should be able to see where I am. No, garbage. Step, draw GUI. I need to set matrix X. Unless that was a out of, no, that was undefined. That's not out of range. Out of range. So, hello, it's not showing me my thing. That's awful. I want to see my coordinates on here, if it's even doing anything, if it's even in it correctly. GUI X, GUI Y, X1 is that, 0, and then we do X2 is actually 720, and then Y2 is map height times 4. Should work. Then why are you not showing me? Because those coordinates look correct. That's a 0, 0, and then that's 100, 100. I definitely need this visualized. Draw the outline. Fine then. I'll just do a different color. And I will only do this if I equals matrix X and J equals matrix Y. Oh, the amount of debugging tools I have created for myself here. I believe that will now show me. Hello, show me. Oh, it is showing me right there. Oh, the alpha is just so low, I couldn't see it. That's why. That's probably why I can't see it. Nope, never mind. This was supposed to be true, and this was supposed to be false. There we go. Now I can see my where my mouse is at. That's great. So now I want to check for collisions between the existing rectangle. So I'm going to copy this code. Oh wait, first I want to if mouse, we're gonna put this here actually. If mouse, check button, pressed, left button, we're going to set the test X equals matrix X, the test, I called it test X, test X1. Test Y1 equals matrix Y. And then as long as I'm holding it down, I am going to test X2 and test Y2. Right. Right. I need to check for my collisions to determine the color that I'm drawing it at. And I'm going to go ahead and use var intersected equals false, because we default draw color. If it's intersected, then we do color C red. If not, we do aqua. If intersection rectangle between all of that and our, here it is, test X1, test Y1, test X2, and our test Y2. Okay. Then our intersected, also possibly I want to do oh wait, no, this is if rectangle test Oh wait, this point in rectangle. I, J, test x1, test y1, test x2, test y2. Missing a parentheses. Ooh, spelling. Map out of range. In draw line 22. Oh, because we're using I a second time. I see. Okay. We'll just switch you to N. Actually, we really don't need the number. It's never used. Still not right? Oh. Oh, I see. We do need N. Yeah, that's why we need N, huh? So, you're good. It still thinks it's good. It still doesn't think it's intersected with anything. Which, that is an issue. Oh, garbage. That's doing a lot of checks. That's doing a lot of checks. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I need to... my rectangle intersection is wrong. I can't figure out why. It's not it feels like it's not colliding with anything. You know what we could do? What we could do is just turn that into a feature. If I can't figure it out, we just let it happen. Which means that we're not going to check for intersections. We're just going to go ahead and create 20 rectangles all over each other and then connect them together somehow. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and do that and then put a teleporter somewhere in there. That can lead to some very interesting rooms and stuff. Now, how do I connect them together? See, I need to connect this one and, well, this one can connect to, I guess they can connect to 2 of the nearest rectangle. How does it determine nearest even? Oh, this is gonna be, it needs to determine which ones it needs to connect to. Then draw lines between them. How come in my head this was so simple? It's not. It really isn't. So, okay, I want to draw a corridor there. I want to draw a corridor there. I want to draw a corridor there, there, and there, and there, and even there. I don't know. I just want it all connected now. Just connect everything. Connect everything. Oh, I froze the game. Oh, dungeon generation is hard. Dungeon generation is very hard. Let's take a shot at it then. So forget intersections. We're just going to go ahead and do that. Just, yeah, absolutely forget intersections. You know what? Let's go ahead and make 30 boxes, because that could be more interesting. That could give some interesting room shapes. I guess that's less to connect as well. I just need to make sure that it's fine. Ooh, that corner connect is going to be interesting. You need to know if they intersect to make corridors. Actually, not really. I can just make corridors between anything and everything. Like, if I make a corridor here, what's going to happen? Nothing. Like, if the two are connected, I'll just make a corridor there. And then, still nothing going to happen. Oh, the lag is because of my drawing is just super inefficient, and it's doing excessively. It's doing just way too many calculations, which is just awful. It's just this drawing thing, this debug drawing tool that I've got. So let's say that it has a corner. Like if I want to connect those two, I would go up, and then I would go over. Okay, that could work. Suggestion: one of the abilities is creating walls. That could be interesting. Or removing walls. That could bypass some things. I mean, not always useful, but semi-useful. Some of the time it's useful. Okay, so after we've generated everything, we want to go ahead and iterate through for var I equals 0, I is less than map, box amount, I plus plus. What if you start with an open room and generate walls? If I do that, it would just end up being lines scratched across the screen. Like, if we... Can I make you bigger? View, resize by percentage. Or, yeah, let's just make you like 500 times bigger. Not what I wanted. How do you... Just invert the way you're doing it now. Because, okay, so if I build that, then I'd put a bunch of walls. It eventually just becomes a bunch of walls, and it just becomes a bunch of lines that I'm trying to generate, which doesn't end up working for me. And I guess I could create black cube. Like, okay, if I inverted it, it's still not all completely connected. Actually, it is all completely connected. Wait. No, that area would. So let's say if the black is like areas you can travel to, it's still a little bit strange. Yeah, it's very strange. Actually, you know what? I know how to do this. I just got it. Intersection equals false. What we do is we check this first. If there's a pixel already in there, that means I know there's already an intersection. It's slow, but it will work. Intersection equals true. And then I shall just snap out of this then. I could use a break, but from my past experience with GameMaker, breaks are very unreliable for some reason. So I just prefer to manually tap out of it. If not intersection. Actually, that will work perfectly. That will do the trick. I know I didn't think of that. Okay, that's kind of there. Okay, technically they aren't intersecting. So I'm going to go ahead and check for the edges as well. I is less than that. So if okay, so I is -1, -1, and then we set you less than or equal to the width. There we go. Now I have a bunch of squares that aren't connected together. Ta-da! That wasn't so hard. Yeah, that was terrifying. That works. Now we have even more squares connected to each other. Well, they're bigger now. let's actually I like the smaller sizes. The smaller sizes was more interesting. Were more interesting. Um, we can even repeat it 100 times with n. N is 0. Okay. Oh, actually, n needs to be 1. Let's do 100 over... No, I can't do 100 over n. Do like 40 over n. 40 over 100, what is 40 over 100? Is nothing. That's not going to work. N divided by 10. Something like that. So that's 40 divided by 10 is 4. That's also not going to work. Oh, this can be 100. Wait, 100. Wait, n divided by 10 is going to be 0 to 10. Or we can just do this. Double. So n equals, we'll start at a scale factor of 5, and then n is greater than 1, n minus minus. So this is going to be 10, no, 5, 5 times n. This is going to be 10 times n. So that way, it's going to create a big thing first, and then slowly as it progresses, it creates smaller and smaller ones, which looks like it worked. But looks like this is still a little bit too big. We'll do like 3, so we'll do a scale of 3. 8, 16, 24, never mind. We'll do like 15. Oh wait, no, the big ones are going to be populated really fast. Actually, yeah, let's do 15. Repeat 3 minus n. Which means that 3 minus 3 is 0. That's not going to work. So it's 4 minus n. 1. Yeah, the big ones are going to get populated really fast. Oops, that didn't work the way I wanted it to. Or, you know what we can do? You know what we can do? We can just make you all sorts of shapes and sizes. And then, if we do that, that should make you completely compatible. I mean, that should try to... I'm trying to fill up the entire thing with squares. Not like that. Like, all different shaped squares. So that eventually, it all gets filled. I don't know, do I have to run it 1,000 times? Seems a little bit... Okay, yeah, there we go, there we go. That's more like it. Speed-wise, it's still generating fairly fast. Yeah, still generating fairly fast. Let's do... Let's allow it... Let's say there's a 50% chance to allow intersections. Yeah, that's not good. Let's say there's a 10% chance to allow intersections. And we only repeat you 100 times. So we're getting more distinct rooms. We're not getting more distinct rooms. We're getting more mishmash of everything. Nah, let's not do that then. And let's make you smaller so we can fit more things in. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Now I just need to join everything together with the 2 nearest. How do I determine what I'm joining? Let's see. Take the center point of the rectangle, go through all the other rectangles, find the closest 2 center points, and then connect them. I know if I connect this one and you're not well, you're closer though. It will just generate like a line between them. And I think the rule is it needs to be, okay, so it needs to share a side, so no diagonal. So this one and this one won't work. This one and this one will work. This one won't work. It needs that at least one of the sides needs to be connected simultaneously. And then I can draw, I could just extend it like completely like that. Like get this and just fill that in, and then fill that in. Or I think putting a small little path here and then putting a door could work as well. Like that. Just like that. It's perfect. Right. So after I've created all my individual rectangles, after I have done that, I'm iterating through every single one of them, and then I'm iterating through every single one of them a second time. That's starting to get expensive. Because it becomes squared, 30 squared. I have a Discord message. I have a Discord ping somehow. Okay, it's not from this server. Let's see. It's not from Islands of War. Where was I? I just lost my train of thought. Map box amount. J is less than the map box amount. Oh no, J is, I want to get, yeah. I want to find the nearest, okay. Equals the map box X, I plus map box width I divided by 2. That gives me the center of the current box that I have. Center Y, map box width, map box height divided by 2. Okay, then I need to get the center of the second one, which all of this is J. I also want to check to make sure, actually, you know what, we'll go ahead and create a DS priority. Actually, let's make sure that let's only look at things that are either horizontally connected or vertically connected. And how do I check for that? I want to check to make sure that, well, if oh, you know what? I will just go ahead and turn these into local variables so that I can easily access them faster without having to type out that funny thing. X1, Y1. Var X2 equals X1 plus this. Y2 equals Y1 plus the height. Okay. Copy all of you and change you accordingly. X2, no, X3, Y3, X4, Y4, excuse me, X3, Y3. Center Y equals X3, Y3, center X2, Y2, map box with I, you become J, you become J, you're all J's. So I've gotten those two. Now I'm going to if let's deal with horizontal ones first. So let's say I have this big box and this small box. So if y if I take the average of these two, it will always fall in between one of these boxes. If I take the average of these two, it's pretty much falling inside this box. Is there a way to simplify that math? Nah. If y1 is greater, if y1 plus y3 divided by 2 is greater than y1, or wait, you know what we need? We can get, if we get the minimum, yeah, that's what we can do. Yeah, we can do that. We can get the minimum of those two need to be, if the minimum of y1 and y1, y2, I need paint again. Less and less people are here. Well, this is fairly fairly tedious and not so much fun anymore. Select, I want to delete that area. Okay. So only some people would consider this fun. Hello. If I have a box here, and I have another box here, and for later, I'm just going to draw this box here as well. So you're going to be x1, y1. You're going to be x2, y2. You're going to be x3, y3. What is my idea? Well, my idea is you are going around killing enemies to feed your pets who give you superpowers. It's a roguelike. It's a top-down. And currently, I'm working on the dungeon aspect of it, building the different rooms that you might get. I'm going to need to take a break here sometime soon because I haven't eaten all day for some reason. But I'm not hungry, which is strange. So probably in about like an hour or so, I'll need to get some food. Okay, so you're x3. No, you're actually, this is x4, y4. x4, y4. Right. So I'm going to be looking at the interactions between y1 and y3 and y2 and y4. I'm going to draw what's wrong. If it's not intersected at all, then it would look like this. And this would be y3 and y4. This would be y3 and y4. So if y4 is less than y1, it doesn't intersect. Where's GameMaker? So if y4 is less than y1, it doesn't intersect. So I need to check for intersections. I want intersections. So let's pull up paint again. So if y1 is greater, wait, if y, what am I doing? If y1, okay, I'm just gonna draw over. I don't know what I'm drawing. Huh. Why? Hmm. As you can tell, math does not come very easy for me. I want to check if this right here is inside this right here. Or I just want to check if they share a number. Like if there's at all any correspondence between them right here. Which means checking if there's no correspondence, right? So this means there is correspondence. This means there is no correspondence. And this also means there's no correspondence. I'm just drawing like verticals. They look like eyes. We need some lunds in there. So this is 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and 4. This is 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 3 and 4. So if 1 is greater than 3 and 2 is less than 4, yes, that is the code I want. That is the code I want. If y1 is less than y3 and y2 is less than y4, then we're good. And then I'm going to check, or let's say, or y2 is less than, or I can just copy this and put x's. That's how it works. Or x1 is less than x3 and x2 is less than x4. Then I need to label these rectangles somehow. X1 is less than x3, x2 is less than x4. Then I'll go ahead and log I and j as being, I'm going to split this up. If this I, j, horizontal, I, j, wait, no, you're actually horizontal, and you're actually vertical. And I can check by also drawing the, so if this then I'm going to draw set color C white, and then I'm going to draw text somewhere inside it, inside every single box. Something like this. You are actually going to be the box number. Actually, you're inside here as well. Let's get rid of you since I'm not checking intersection anymore. Forget you. Forget you. If you are in the rectangle, this is getting a little bit messy here. Oh wait, string n, something like that, and get rid of you. And I've messed up my parentheses somehow. Okay. Ooh, that looks, oh, I think I just have those extra ones in there, yeah. Nope, that was not the case, and I'm missing one from here. I believe that should do it. So now I can check to see if they are okay. That's awful. Why are you all red. I think that's why. I don't see any colors though. I don't see any text. I wanted to see number. Oh, it's already white. Oh. I need it to be in black then. I still don't see any numbers. Oh well, it told me which squares were connected, but I really don't see any. I can't tell what square is what, so it doesn't really matter. Unless I just do this, maybe. And I just draw their number in. Could draw their number in at. Oops, we only want to draw itself, so we can get rid of all of you. You become center x1, and you become center y1, and I need to make you red, maybe? All I want to do is see numbers. Big numbers. Yes, okay, perfect. Perfect. So now I can correspond that with this. And this is telling me, oh wow, that's a lot. Okay, so 0 and 1. Where's 0? 0 and 1, it says vertical, but it's actually horizontal. Okay. 0 and 2. Where's 0 and 2? Okay, that's actually very wrong. Okay, this is definitely wrong. I'm checking it wrong. I need to take a little bathroom break. So I'm going to be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, I'm back. I am back. And we are going to figure out what is wrong with this. Let's see. So, it seems like everything is connected to everything for some reason. Or it thinks everything can be connected. If y1 is greater than y3, okay, here we are. If y1 is greater than y3 and y2 is less than, the issue there was less than, I believe. this needs to be in y2. Wait, y1 is greater than y3, and y2 is less than. Let's try this now and see if that works. Should give us less. Okay, that's definitely a lot less connections. It says 0 and 1 is horizontally connected. 0 and 1, yes. 0 and 3 also. Where's 3? I don't see 3. 0 and 3 is vertically connected. 0 and 4, yes. 0 and 14, yes. And 0 and 22, I believe. Yep, 0 and 22. And then 1 doesn't seem to be connected to... 1's connected to everything. I don't know why it got skipped, though. How did it get skipped? Oh. Oh, okay. So 1 is so big that it can't connect itself. It can connect to 19, though, right there. 1 can connect to 19. How come? I mean, if I go to 19, I definitely see the 19-1. The funny thing is, it's not being... This is a very interesting... I don't know what I did, but somehow there are no repeats. Like, usually if 7 is connected to 26... Oh, because... Okay, so only the bigger one? Only the smaller one will call it. Will create the path. Okay, that makes sense. And that works. And that works perfectly. That works perfectly. Yeah. Wow. Yes, it works. So now it's time to actually put in the lines. So our range for the line that we can put in is based off of the smallest one, which is the first index anyway. The smallest one, but in 5 is 5 connected to 18? No, I do not believe so. 18 does not. So 18, 5 is only connected to 1. That might leave some, that in some instances I can see some rooms getting left out. I can see some rooms getting left out, definitely. But 1, okay, so the bigger number, I think the smaller it goes, the smaller they get. 0 is small, though. 1 is pretty big. 2, but gradually, no, numbers don't seem to have any correlation to the size. Which is interesting. Which is very interesting. 26, yeah, we've got some good ones. It took 1,000 tries to create that many, though. That was 26. I think ultimately they'll all be filled in the same way. So now let's just take that and extend it. I think instead of making hallways for now, let's just try to build it to be like one massive connected room. I'm not sure how that would work or how it would look. Okay, so let's do that. So if I'm looking at the latest one, here we go. First connection is 1 and 8. 1 and 8. Okay, so 1 is the smallest one, so it's going to connect over to 8. Which means this is correct. I is the smallest one. I need to determine whether I need to connect it left or right, or not really, actually. Not really. I can just start it from, so if it's horizontal, I can just start it from x1. Wait, no, for I is 0. No, for I equals x1. Oh, wait, no. Wait, how does that work? I want to fill in everything from 2 spots. Oh, from I is the minimum of x1, which is this one, which is 1. Wait, no. Is it? Yeah, 1 is connected to 12 too, right? No. 3 is connected to 0 and 14. I need one on both sides to check for signs. 3 is connected to 0 and 14. Where's 3? 3 is connected to 0. 3 should be connected to 25 as well. 25 is the smaller one. Right. 3 is connected to 0 and 14. That's not what I was looking for. I'm going to try find a small one. Like 23 has 1 on both sides. 23 only has... 12 is also connected to 23, though. How come 12 is connected to 23? Oh, dear. I'm not sure exactly how this is generated now. It's not the smaller one, It's 23 and 7, 20. 12 is okay, so 12 is smaller. So that means 5 also has 23. Interesting. Interesting. So if I'm going horizontally, for I is the minimum of them two, I need to determine what direction I'm going in. Or I can just fill in everything. Wait, what if I iterate through we're already iterating twice through the boxes to figure out what's connected to what. I don't want to iterate through every single point. I need to find out which ones I need to join. So I know I need to join, horizontal needs to be the minimum of, this is x1. Okay, so I'll call this var fill x1 equals the minimum of x1 and x4. Actually, as long as it's connected from the left to the left or the right to the right, it'll be fine. This means that var fill x2 equals the maximum of x1 and x3. Var fill y equals center x1 anyway, so that's okay. For var I equals, oh, I see what we can do. I equals the minimum. I is less than the maximum. I increases, and we are going to map array equals map array at the x position, which is actually I, and the y position, which is actually the center y1, equals 1. That should connect everything horizontally, theoretically. Okay, it kind of did it, but it kind of didn't do it either. I see 1. Something's wrong. It's not connecting anything in this one. It usually has a lot more connections. Oh, because I went ahead and used I again. I can't use I since I'm already using I. I'll just use N. There we go. Everything's connected. Oh, everything's connected horizontally. It's not just the nearest ones. We're connecting literally everything horizontally. At least I know now that works. I want to connect the nearest X though, out of the nearest 2. So out of all of these, I need to build a list of the nearest 2. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, so here I'm going to go ahead and DS priority create. I'm going to call this my var sort horizontal. I'm going to call it horsort. I'm also going to make a vert sort. And then I'm going to destroy these after I'm done with them. DS priority destroy horsort, and I'm going to destroy my vert sort as well. Then before I do that, I'm going to, so if you are, then I'm going to save you for later. I need to DS priority add. I'm going to save the x3. So in the ID, I'm going to save in the horse sort. I'm going to save the value is going to be x3, and the priority is going to be the distance between center y2. Actually, I think it's mean. I believe mean is a function that gives you just the average of two numbers. Yeah, it gives you the average of two numbers. So the average of center, wait, no, the average of, wait, this should be just x1 and x3. Yep, there we go. I'm going to comment you out for now. And you, my friend, are going to be sorted in the vert sort. You're going to be y3 and the average of y1 and y3. Now here, what I can do is, okay, so it doesn't look like we actually need the center of the next one. It just matters about the center of the first one. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, that works. So then what we're going to do is we are going to ds, or repeat, to ds priority, find max. The question is, does this pop it out? It will not. Okay, so I need to delete the max then. It will return the highest priority and delete it. Actually, I want to find the minimum, so I need to delete min. It means I'm going to pop out the minimum. This is going to be now var x3 equals ds priority delete minimum of the horse sort. Then I'm going to run this right there. N, I'm not using, oh, I am using n. Yes, x1, x3. And then I'm going to do the same for verticals. This is x3. I'm saving this as y now. Actually, we don't need to. Yeah, actually, yeah, we do need this. Yeah, y3. So we're redefining y3 here to be better. y1, y3, map array, center x1 to n, I believe, equals 1. Theoretically, this should work. If it works on the first try, I'll be really happy, and of course it doesn't work on the first try. Yeah. Too much to ask, isn't it? Too much to ask. That just looks like it went crazy. That just looks like it went crazy there. Not quite sure what's going on. Vert, I'm going to save y3, and I'm going to also check for the average of these. Wait, that shouldn't be the case. This should be the average of, so if it has a horizontal, the average of the y, center. So actually I do need these centers. That's what I need the center for. Center 2, 2, you're 3, you're 3, you're also j, and you're j. So you're actually center x1 and center x2. You're center y1 and center y2. Nope, you're y. If I'm connecting it horizontally, I need to check for the y's. Center x1, center x2, and ta-da? Maybe? Possibly? Possibly not. Much no. Okay, let's connect it just to the nearest then. Is x3 being... Yeah, I'm reusing x3 here. N is less than the maximum. Okay. I want to do more logging. When in doubt, log everything. So 1 in 16. Oh, why is it connecting 1 in 16? I guess you're connecting 1 in 16? Because there's nothing else in there. So at this point, it's just connecting everything. Let's find two that are close together. 0 and 8 worked. 0 and 6 also worked. Let me go ahead and double check for an intersection here. If this and then check for if it's no intersection. So that should work in the horizontal. Horizontal should not be a mess. Horizontal doesn't look like it's a mess, it's just nothing. Why are you connected off to 0? That's funny. Yeah, there's nothing connected horizontally anymore. It really wants to connect to 0. I'm not sure why. It's connecting everything back to 0. And if it doesn't have a connection to 0, it's not doing it, which is funny. Which is very funny. Is x3 counted as 0 for some reason? The value I'm adding is x3? Question mark? Yeah. The value I'm adding is x3. See, this is a really big room. Yeah, this is a really big room. This room needs to be smaller to begin with. But I'll change that later. Y1 is less than y3. Y4, log the xy. Okay, let's have a look at it again. What's 3 connected to? 3 is connected to 5. Oh, horizontally. What else has 3 in it? 12 has 3. But I believe, yeah, 3 and 12 is connected like that. It has a x1 of 8, which doesn't look right. What's this value? This value is x3, which is the start of 12, which is not right for some reason. You're not right for some reason. The average of it is between 3 and 12 is 26. Why are you 26? 3 is there. Horizontal connections should be x's, actually. It should be sorted by the x, and this should be sorted by, oh, well, yeah. They're both sorted by the y for some reason. Everything wants to connect to 0. Everything wants to connect to 0. I think it might be an issue with this. And let's only deal with horizontal intersections for now. Everything's only connected to 0. Yeah, everything has a 0 in it, meaning I need to log x1 and x3 as well to figure out which one is 0, where's the error. I believe x3 should have the error, because then it traces back into here. Yeah, x3 has the error every single time. It's always set to 0. Garbage. Why is this 0? DS priority is the lowest priority in the queue, which is very strange. Why is x3 is always 0, meaning this comes from here, where this becomes 0 for some reason. I'm just gonna log x3 in my vertical. Are we doing horizontal or verticals? We are doing verticals. Horsort is x3. Yeah, I'm gonna log x3. Make sure you're not 0. Make sure it's not storing a bunch of zeros. Well, it doesn't look like it is. I'm seeing a bunch of numbers. Hello, IT. It's not storing 0, but then it's putting in, eventually this is becoming a 0. Am I destroying it too fast? No. Nope, I'm not destroying it too fast. I am confused. A little bit confused. Because right here, it says that, I'm just going to put something like that so I can see what I'm looking at for x3. None of x3 is actually storing 0. It's all actually storing a number. Right? How's it going? I'm stuck on, well, not stuck, but I'm just powering through generation. Value, yeah, and then the priority, yes, yes. But then when I get you out, for some reason, there's a 0 in there. Why is there a 0 in there? Every single one has a 0. Like, okay, so funny thing is, I'm putting it in DS priority add. Am I thinking of this right? I'm putting it in as a value, and it's not 0. Then when I'm getting it out, all of a sudden it's 0. The only value I'm getting is 0, and I'm not sure why. Like, for example, interaction between, let's just take one for random, 12 and 0, right? 12 is here, and 0 is here. And it's storing a value of 28, which I assume is right there, so that it can eventually link these two together. But the value that 12 is picking up is 0. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why it's just picking up zeros. Maybe I'll call this a different name then. I'll just call this like x5 or something. Maybe that's the issue. Is I'm just reusing variable names in funny ways and hoping that it solves itself. Nope, that did not fix the issue. It did. It's not my variable names. I'm allowed to do that. Something's wrong right here. I want to add it to the queue. Well, it looks like I'm settling for arrays. Well, I really don't want to have to use arrays. I want to sort. I want to sort. Am I messing something up? Creates, delete max, delete value. Okay, maybe it's the delete function that's messed up. Priority min. DS priority find min. And then we'll only repeat once, which means don't repeat. Line 102 messed up somewhere. Line 102. What did you mess up? What is that? Incorrect, undefined, expecting a number. That may be because nothing was added to it. No? What? This is new. Time to log. Undefined. Yeah, it became undefined for some reason. Which is strange. You know what, maybe I just get rid of this for now. And see what is going on. Just normally, if it's actually... Yeah, it's fine. Everything is fine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use an array. Can't figure out what's wrong with the priority. Should fix everything. Then we're just going to hor amount 0, hor amount 0, hor amount, wait, no, it's actually hor sorts, hor amount equals x3. But I need the sort, I do need the sorted value. I need to sort it by a value. Hello, Seb. Oh, so actually, oh wow, we need 2 arrays for this. So hor distance, and then hor value. Wow. All that just because I can't use my priority queues. Oh, and there's actually value. Oh yes, I am live. I am streaming the Ludum Dare game jam. Basically, I'm making a game, another game, for a game jam. I get, yeah. Pretty straightforward. We're gonna put y3, and we're going to mean center. Okay, okay. So if I'm connecting you vertically, I actually still want to log you as vertical, or at least say horizontal, and at least right here vertical. So if it's a horizontal connection, then we're going to say the horizontal, and the average is going to be the distance between the horizontals. Yes. And you are going to be a vertical. We are going to save the distance between the 2 middle verticals that we've got. Right. Now we are going to find, or well, I don't think I need to repeat this. we are going to find the minimum in an array. I feel like that should be a function. Or get the nth. Oh. Or we can sort the array. Yeah, we can make a function to sort an array. That's easy. Array sort var array equals argument 0 param array for var I equals 0, I is less than array length. You know what? Var size equals array length. Array length 1D of array. And that way you don't have to keep checking for it. I++. Actually, we're going to do less than size minus 1, because I'm just going to do a bunch of swaps, and I'm going to actually repeat this for size. This is not a very efficient sorting method, but it does the job fairly okay. If array I is less than array I+1, then we're going to swap it. So var temp equals array at I, and then array at I+1 equals array I, and then array at I. Wait, no, array I equals I+1. That's how I'm doing this. And then array at I+1 equals temp. And then I'm going to log my array so I can see if it's in order or not. Oh, but we want to sort it this way, but then we also want to, garbage. So there's my value. Here's my priority. Basically having to create my own priority list. Array value. So actually all of this is based on the priorities. Except for this right here, eventually it also needs to swap the array value. And we'll just log the priority array once we're done with this. So step, I'm going to go ahead and give myself a test of array sort 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, actually I'm going to order this correctly. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one doesn't matter. I'm going to do 5 through there we go. I can't do that, can I? Fine then, I'll just find a way around your funny syntax. A, B. And you only take in one argument, so that's going to be an issue. And okay, yeah, we can't do that anymore because we don't actually have these created. So for now, you can just be quiet and not do anything. 775422, perfect. It's sorted in highest to lowest, which I don't want that. I want lowest to highest. So I'm just gonna. Did I flip the sign? No, I didn't. I'm gonna flip the sign there. So, what we are doing is that works perfectly, I believe. I hope so. Those things are going to be very strange from now on. We are going to sort. Okay, so we're going to make a new one for vertical distance and vertical value. Vertical, this needs to be vert. This also needs to be vert. You're all correct. Then we are going to array sort. We're going to sort based on the value, which is our whore value. and the priority is hor distance. And we're also going to do the other one for array sort vert value vert distance. Ta-da. Now when we want to get this, okay, we're just going to do horizontals still, horizontal line connections. Now when I want to get this, I can set var x3 equals 2, x3 equals to 1, x3 equals to, wait, hor value 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. There. Actually, I am not sure who is in this stream. I haven't checked it lately, and it looks like I have a crash already. Let's see. How many people are watching? I have no idea. It's not showing me numbers. Hey, show me numbers. I don't know. Well, anyway, it doesn't really matter that much. I'll be streaming anyway. Execution error, index out of range, yada yada yada. Why is your problem your problem? Index out of range. Why are you trying to access -1? Where? Line 105? Right there? What? Line 100? Yeah, I'm looking at my chat. It says 0 viewers for some reason, and I'm like, it like alternates between like 0 and I don't know what number, 3. Horizontal value. Why are you going? What is that? Okay, so I want to see what my horizontal values are then. They're all empty. Oops. That's not funny. Oh, I know why. I know why. Haha. Ha, I got it. I got it. I got it. Oh, also, I'm using the wrong amounts here. Oh, it's still wrong. What? What? Why are you empty? I'm literally adding you. Hor value, hor amount equals x3. I'm literally adding you. Why can't you just add? Is it this that's messing it up? Like before and after? We'll see. Maybe it's deleting stuff? Nope, it's empty before, it's still empty after. Why are you empty? That means that nothing connects to... Oh, that makes sense. Well, kind of. That means nothing connects to you. At all. It means you're just sad and lonely. Okay, well... I'll try this. We're just dealing with horizontals and no copy paste or verticals. There we go, nothing happened. Yay! It's ran though, for some reason. It did run, but it just doesn't seem to be able to. Okay, well, let's get rid of you then. Well, that's a piece of depressing code, sad and lonely. Yeah. Okay, that's kind of what I wanted. That is kind of what I wanted. Right there. Right there. 28 is connected to 1. Except these are kind of like going through, I can see some of these going through multiple ones to get to each other. Which, that's what the intersection was supposed to prevent. But I think that's not possible anymore. Okay, let's then, or, so if that is that, or y3 is greater than y1, and y4 is greater than y2, that didn't do anything. Really? Really? Nothing? Okay, so apparently that code is not nice. It did not like that. And it did not, wait, what? It didn't like this either? Huh. I didn't change anything. What did I change? Control Z, Control Z, Control Z. Keep going back. Da -ba -da -ba -da. No, I didn't change anything. You gotta be kidding. I didn't change anything. Now you're not connecting to anything? Oh, man. It's a lot harder than I thought it would be. But once this is done, that should be good for a long time. Horizontal amount is greater than 0. Oh dear. Horizontal value. Horizontal distance. Oh, I changed the intersection as well. Don't need to log this anymore because it's not connecting. Okay, I actually do want this. I want to see which rooms are connected to which rooms, horizontally. So 3 and 10 are connected, right? 3 and 10, which makes sense. 3 and 10. Where's 3? 3, 3, 3, 3. Here's 10, which means 3 has to be somewhere here. There it is. Okay. And it should want to build a bridge between them. Oh, it's not building a bridge because of its start, I believe. Oh, okay. Let's do this. That didn't work. Do you want to build any bridges? No, you don't. 27 and 17. Let's just take a look at that set. 27 and 17. Okay, yeah, that's definitely a no-no. 27 and 10, also a no-no. Because it's blocked. It can't do that. But 27 and 4, like, hello? Hello? Why can't you connect to each other? It needs to check if every single one of these are blank. Every single one of these. And in order to do so, for some reason, I think one of them is not. One of these I should get. Just no. Oh. Garbage. Garbage. How are you still not? I've like reduced you so much that the check doesn't even have to be that long. N, center 1. Time to look at 1 and 7 again. 1 and 7. Alright, there's nothing in between, you guys. Nothing. Okay, time to log. That, and then I'm going to log that as well so I can match it up. Okay, let's see. Oh, I'm not sure what I just logged. I can't even remember. Right. So 29 and 9. Let's see. Hopefully, okay, you won't work. What's another one that could work? 28 and 10 and 28 and 12. 28 and 10? 28 and 10. Okay, you guys could work, but nothing. It's not even, well, it's not even logging any indices. which is strange. Which is very strange indeed. How hard is it to... What? Is the goal to link a block or dungeon with the closest block around with a bridge? Yes, yes, that is the goal. That is exactly what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to just link them. Okay, the issue is I've managed to get them to link together. If I do, if I don't check for an intersection, I can easily link them together, right? Everything in its horizontals will get linked. That didn't get linked for some reason. But the issue is, so 0 and 8 here are getting linked. And it's going through 16. I don't want that. I want it not. So if there's something in the way, I don't want it to happen. But it seems that by simply checking if something's in the way, nothing happens. Which is funny. Also, we will end up getting issues where this happens. And actually that's problematic as well. Like, these rooms aren't connected to anything. Maybe because they checked the void. Well, okay, I need to check the void space to make sure that nothing is in there. But I might be checking this, but from the looks of it, it's not doing it. So actually, so let's look. 39, 40, so at 10, y equals 10. I believe that's here, right? That's 36, 37, 38. No, 37, 10, right here. So it must be checking. Oh. Wait, sensor y? No. No, that's not possible. Actually, I think I know why. Minimum of... Yeah, I know why. I think I figured it out. So it's checking the top left corners, right? So it wants to connect here all the way to here. And it's going through all of that white space. That's why these two aren't connected. That's why these two aren't connected together, is because these top lefts aren't working. If you notice, it only connects left. Right? Am I right? Does it only connect left? Yes, you only connect leftwards. You are only connecting leftwards, and you are only connecting leftwards. This doesn't actually link to anything. I see. It's only actually connecting leftwards. Because I am saving... Ooh. You know what I can do? I can fix that. Oh wait, you know what we can do? Intersection is going to be 0. Var intersection value equals... Well, no, intersection... I'm just going to call this value. We are going to name you... So actually, intersection value is true. So if the intersection value is not equal to that. So actually, I'm going to just check for the number of transitions instead. Yeah, that might be better. If the intersection value doesn't, and then I will actually, so intersection, forget this for now. And we're just going to have intersection count here. So if it switches, if it goes from, like, if we're tracking it, if it goes from like a black to a white to a black, so black to white counts as one intersection switch, and then a white to black counts as another intersection switch. So we should get a bunch of, oh wow, I should have logged this better, a lot better, because it's just spewing out logs. Oh wait, that's right, intersection value then needs to be set to this. There we go. So most of these are 3. Anything more than 3 is bad. Well, okay, that only has 1. What's only has 1? So 18 and 9. 9 and 18. 9 and 18 only swaps once. Okay, so maybe 1 is the number I'm looking for. 1 and 9 swaps 0 times, which is good. That means there's nothing in between them. Let's find one with a big number. 5 and 21. 5 and 21. 5 and 21 swaps 4 times. For some reason, you swap 4 times? That's not possible. How are you swapping 4 times? 14 and 21 only swap once? What? What? No, 14 and 21 swap a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe it's actually offset. Is that? Okay, I'm just gonna check. Let's just do that and see which ones are connected now. Okay, this looks about right. 32, I can't tell if 32 is connected to 11 and 11 is connected to 2, or can't tell if these are 2 or 1. This does look cleaner, but I am not complete. I'm not sure. The problem with this is that there has to be a bigger one and a smaller one. I actually need to check for it. If I go to paint, actually this is not the right way to check. I need to check for this. So if this one is in between these two numbers, or this one is in between these two numbers, that's what I need to be checking for. Okay, so that's going to be if y3, okay, so if, so if y3 is greater than y1 and y3 is less than y2, or, and this is just the same but y4, so yeah, so it checks if the point is, okay, that did not, well, I see what it's going for, but it's wrong. 11 and 5 aren't even, well, I guess no, 11 and 5, no, 11 and 5 are connected. Except that I'm just drawing the line in the wrong place. See, this is supposed to be a connection between, what is it, 10 and 0. But your length is very wrong. Okay, I think I'm getting there. It can't be the center Y. It needs to be a random point in between these two. Yeah, it needs to be a random point in between those two. In between here and here. Ah, I know. We do the maximum. So actually, hor value, we need another one. So this is actually going to be horizontal x, and this is going to be horizontal y. So this horizontal x is going to be that, and the horizontal y is going to be, a random number between, what is it? Between the minimum, the maximum. The maximum of y1 and y3, and the minimum of y2 and y4 theoretically. So hor value, I need to sort, oh, garbage. my array sort is not going to help with this unless I just do a third one. You know what? Array sort is going to be specifically designed for this function. It's not going to be a general function. Array value 2, 0, 1, 2. Priority list would be so much nicer. Okay, now, so we're sorting by horizontal distance. That's the priority list. And then we're going to sort by hor x, and these two are also going to get sorted and flipped as well with it. Forget intersection count. Do I want to forget intersection count? Yeah, let's keep intersection count for now. This is going to be horizontal y at n. And this is going to be horizontal y at n as well. Oh, I see. That one too. Technically, I'm pretty sure I'm messing something up. I'm messing something up, I knew it. Horizontal y is out of range. Why are you out of range? Where? Line 111, right here. What is n? Oh, yeah, there's no, oh wait, yeah, no. No, that's wrong. I need the box here. Is it I? I think you're I, actually. No, you're not I. You're not I. It's not n, though. It can't be n. So n is iterating through there. N is iterating through my line that I'm trying to draw. N is iterating through the line. What is iterating through my box? Oh, it's actually 0. That's right. Because this is the 0. We want to get the first index of it. So the first index in our sorted list, like the very... There we go. It's still awful. But... Okay, my question is, what's up with 22? Like, firstly, it didn't connect to 19. I'm not sure if it's connecting to 0 even. Okay, 22, what is your problem? Like, it would have been nice if 22 hadn't come around. Okay, so 22, 0, 19, and 12 all have issues with 22. So 0, 22 is giving me problems. My guess is 22 actually doesn't exist on here. No, 22, yeah. 0, 13, it collides with 13. Oh, it even collides with 13. Oh, I think that's what it might be. It actually is trying to connect to 13, maybe? But it's still not doing it right. 8 and 10 should be connected. No. These hitboxes is exactly what the grid is. This is just purely displaying what the grid is seeing. The hitboxes aren't bigger or smaller. But the lines the exact indexes of the lines might be funky. Man, I'm so glad I built this grid so I can see. Like, I haven't even. Well, okay. So actually, if people are interested, let's quickly not see this. Just write exit at the beginning of my UI event. So what we've got so far is we have a player. This is a blurb. Is it a blurb? It's a blurb. It's a blurb. This is a blurb. Basically, he gives you superpowers. Like, for now we can shoot, but he's going to give you superpowers. He follows you around. If he dies, you lose the superpowers. So the theme of the game jam is keep it alive. So you're going to need to keep him alive in order to keep you alive. You can make him stop, like you can make him not move, so you can kill enemies, and they don't do anything yet. What you can also do is what I really like is you can move him around. His little legs are like wee. You can move him around, and you can place him, and then you can get him to stop as well. So he can stay over there while you kill some stuff. Even though if you're too far away from him, I might make that you can't actually. You can't. He won't give you superpowers if you're far away. But this is a blorb. We actually also have another model for these guys. Well, actually, we have a fairy. Um, that's also really cute. Um, we actually have two other ones, except that I created them before the jam started, like years ago, so I can't use them, but they'll be kind of in there here. Let me see if I can not. I don't think I can pull it up very easily. Yeah, so we have Blurb and we've got Blurb and Fairy, even though I want to rename Fairy to be something cuter. Like, um, yeah, I don't know. Can't think of anything right now. Right. I don't want to exit anymore. I want to keep working on my map. Blorb was fun to draw. And so hopefully I get most of the core finished in the next 8 hours. And then I go to bed. And then I work on art and assets. And then menu and stuff. Right. This connection looks a whole lot better. The 30 is not connected very well to anything, really. Yeah, what's up with 30? Mm-hmm. It's still not as, it's not, like, 4 and 1 should be connected. By all accounts, 4 and 1 should be connected. But it's just not. I also don't know why there's some funny logs going on here. Like, I'm not sure what that is. I don't really need that anymore. That's an intersection count? No. I don't need the intersection count either. I'm trying, well, bridges possibly can connect with corners, but I'm just trying to get every single one connected up together horizontally. 19 and 7 should be, 2 and 17 should be, 16 and 22 should be, but they're not. You know what? Maybe if I remove this, I'll just increase you so everything that condition's pretty much always fulfilled. It's actually worse when I remove you. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, that's right. It shouldn't actually do anything. Can you just realize everyone is just gone but me? No, we've got 3 people here. We've got a few people here. See, that is connected. Well, okay, I don't know what that's supposed to be. Oh, maybe it's because the 0.5. No, it's random. See, I'm not sure what 8 is trying to do with 15 here. But this is what happens if I just draw lines between every single thing. Yes, Derek, thank you for being here since the start of your stream. Man, I don't know. 11 over here is trying to connect to everything. Why is the nearest one? How come the nearest one is... Okay, you know what? Instead of checking for maybe I just deal with the nearest one and then not check for duplicate paths. Because how does a bridge form? So okay, a technical how I'm doing it is we have this box here and we're going to check for every other box, and the first thing we're checking for, which is here, is we're checking to make sure that these boxes intersect like so, like this. that if one box is like this and one box like this, that is good. If one box is like this and another box is like this, there is no way it's going to form a path, so that is bad. So first we check for that. So then if that's good, then it adds it to a list of theoretically how far apart is each of the, how far is the bridge that it's going to be drawing. Then it takes the shortest bridge and it draws it. It draws the line. But however, because the box is like this, it's actually drawing it from like here to here, like X-wise, so it's actually going through all of these white spaces as well and just drawing a line through there. Does GameMaker do raycasting? No, but I can do raycasting because I've made functions for raycasting. But these are not objects, so it can't do raycasting. And I don't think it would make sense to do that much raycasting anyway. Another thing I could do is I could just draw vertical lines here, and then when I draw my line, I just make sure it doesn't cross any vertical lines, any other vertical lines. Oh, but I'm just, I don't know what's going on here. Okay, you know what we'll do? I'm gonna take a quick break, then we'll come back to this with a fresh pair of eyes and figure out what's going on. So I need to grab some food. So I'll be back in like, let's see, like 15 minutes or so. Yeah, I'll be actually, I'll say 10 minutes. Yeah, I need to take a break from this, and hopefully things will be better. I will see you all soon.
Watching it end again and again. I feel it in waves, you follow me, drifting to places I should leave. So close to the edge of something so perfect. We were too scared to take the leap. I'm missing the way we used to be. Let me go. Left me in this mess I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer.
And I'm back. I am back. And there's something I needed to do. Yes, turn off the music. Yeah, okay, so. You know what we'll do? You know what we'll do? Let's rethink our approach to this. How do I move around? Okay, let's rethink our approach. Right. Oh, about your comment about making music, or sorry, not making music, about, different, uh, different music. I'm not sure I can because of copyright stuff. Yeah. So, what we're going to do is we're going to get the height. Okay, we're already doing this pretty well right here, right? We're getting the height. We're checking if the box is in the height, and then we are going to, then we're going to connect the two. So, but instead, what I'm going to do, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to create a, do I want a connection map? I need to find a way to store a list of all of our connections between these guys. Well, if this is connected to this, that means that this is also connected to this, right? And I think I can do that by supplying a box. Did it crash? No, I'm just rethinking. I think I can supply a box, a new box, and pretty much anything in this box. Well, to start with, we can just create a box. Let's just create a box between the two to join them. Now let's create a box between the two to join them. Okay. Okay. So let's get rid of this for now. Intersection count, you know what? We will just forget all of you. We'll just make a box. I just want a box. That's it. Simple, right? Right? Theoretically. Okay. I'm gonna delete everything related to verticals. Just so I'm not looking at 1,000 things at once. I'm just literally focusing on horizontals. Just horizontals. Okay, I'm gonna comment all of you out. Since we're gonna try this again. Ooh, what? Ooh, wait, how do I do that? Oh, look at that. Wait, does that mean that? Wait. Oh, man. Oh, I can't do that. I can control shift with a number to add a bookmark? Oh, look at that. Huh. I just look at, that's nice. I just found bookmarks. Wait, and then I can go to bookmarks? Yeah, nice. Okay, well, I finally figured out how to use that feature after years. Let's see. We want to just fill in the area. So for I equals to the maximum, no, the maximum of x1. Oh wait, no. We want the, okay, let's see. Depending on which box is calling it, I want to get this point and I want to get this point on the x-axis. That means that I want to get the, yeah, it depends. If it's the maximum of one box, it's the minimum of another box. It depends which one is bigger, which one's on the right. If this one's on the right, that means that I'm going to use x1. If it's on the left, that means I'm going to use x2. So this is going to be a connection between x1. Wait, no, it's always going to be the left-hand side. Oh, I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know what I'm talking about. We'll just fill in the box. So for I equals x1, I is less than, this should be x4, the farthest right. This is for j equals 2. this is center Y. Wait, no. You know what? I can just do this. Forget the box. We're just gonna do, wait, that's right. We can't center Y it. Yeah, center Y is not gonna work. So for J equals to the top one is the minimum, the maximum of Y1 and Y3. J is less than the minimum of Y2 and Y4. And then we're just going to map array I, J equals 1. Just try this, see what happens. Okay, that worked. That did it nicely. Everything else didn't. Okay, between 59 and 3, it claims it did something. 59 and 3. Where's 59? There's no 59. What on earth? Where's 3? You don't even have a 3. Oh, I can't. I see what I'm doing. You can't use N, I, and J. You have to use N and M. Or I could use A and B, or like L, N, M, yeah. Because I'm already using I and J, so that's messing everything up. Not what I was thinking. But I suppose 14 and 21 are connected. Not the way I thought they would be connected, though. Let's actually use colors. Colors aren't gonna work. I mean, I got bridges. I technically have bridges. There's just no rooms anymore. I could have just drawn little boxes. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I could have drawn black boxes instead to get that result. But, okay. So that's working. So x1. So let's try for n equals the... Oh, we can try doing that as well. Okay, so we want to draw between this point. So the maximum of these 2 points to the minimum of these 2 points. Right? No. Because right now I'm drawing, okay, if this is x1, this is x2, this is x3, and this is x4. I'm drawing from 1 to 4. I want to draw from 2 to 3. But in the case that this is x3, this is x4, this is x1, and this is x2, I want to draw between 4 and 1. So let's say if x3 is greater than x1, if x3 is greater than x1, and then this is going to be else. Why do I need x1 to x4? Okay, because right now where I'm drawing the bridge is I'm drawing the bridge from x1 to x4. So that means the bridge will be all across here, which actually is okay. Because then if I switch here, this just becomes x1 to x4. It's still okay. So actually that's, I don't need to worry about that. Actually, I really don't need to worry about that. It'll still draw the bridge. The only question is a matter of height. So then, var height. Oops, I actually want to set the height here. Height equals... actually, you know what? Before we do this, so I already have all of my coordinates. Instead of this whole thing going on, we're going to create connection. Should we create connections between? Yeah. Connection equals connection 0. Actually, do we create, do we just, whoa, do we just create a connection map? Actually, we just could create a connection map. Zero, zero equals false. Connection map. Oh wait, we went to array fill. 2D connection map. The width is going to be map width and map height. Nope, nope, it's map box amount with map box amount. Why can't I do that? Oh. Oh, you don't like that. But you're okay with this. I see, I see. And the value is going to be false. Then here, we are going to, so that's the connection. We need connection details. For example, connection x1, connection x2, connection y1, connection y2. And all of these, wow, that's quite a bunch of data. x1, x1, x2, x2. Actually, wait, do we actually need that? No, 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 I don't actually need to do, do I need to do that? Because I know I have my, let's just do the map for now. So that I know this is connected to this. So now we just have a map. So what we're going to end up with is a giant map of connections. And I'm going to remove this for now, just so I can focus on the connection map. Right, see what I've got is, I've got myself at the end a connection map of, okay, this is awfully ugly. Let's have a look at what it looks like. Okay, that's quite a big grid. What are you then? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. So what we have is every time this one is connected, the other one on the opposite side. So if this is connected, that's also connected. If this one's connected, that's also connected. Yep, and then, so okay, so it's like a diagonal symmetry across here. So that looks good, and that tells me which one is connected to which. So then I can go through half of them and figure out how to connect them. That's the next step. That's the next step. So the next step is trying to actually connect. The first one's just figuring out which one is possible to be connected to which one. Okay. Which means I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of all of that. We don't need all of that. Might regret it. Probably will regret it, but oh well. Hello, what is your issue? Another 4? Oh, I'm missing a closing 4? Yes, and nope. What are you connected to? Oh, you're connected there. There we go. Right, so now I can go through my connection map and try to figure out what I'm doing with it. And you probably can't see this code because it's so far down. My camera's hiding it. Right, so now we can figure out what to do with each of these. So actually J is 0. J needs to be less than I, because of how this works. Because I'm pulling some knowledge from the way I did Islands of War connections. Right, and so now I know that these need to be connected. The question is, I need more details, right? I know that 1 and 9 need to be connected, but I have no idea I have no idea where they're going to get connected. So actually, we don't actually need the connection map, do we? I don't think we actually do. We just do everything inside this. We just do everything right inside here, actually. Actually, yeah, I think we can just do everything. So we are going to want to pick a value, right? Var x5 equals, it's a x, no, it's a y value. Var y5 equals irandom range y. Oh, the minimum of, this is the minimum maximum thing. Is it the maximum? Yeah, the maximum, actually, the maximum of y1 and y3, and the minimum of y2 and y4. And we are going to then put it from x1 to x4, j from, no, this is just y5 now, we don't need a j. And I can't use that because you're already taken, so you're just n map array n and y5 equals 1. Now we're back to somewhere useful. Somewhere useful. Okay, so we can just run this twice. And check for intersections here. Actually, this is where we want our intersection counts. And that's not spelled right, I think. Yeah. If that, then the intersection previous is going to be the map array. Intersection previous equals the map array. That's value. And then the intersection count adds 1. Intersection count. And then this is going, then we, instead of filling it in, we are going to log the intersection count. We'll like that. The intersection count starts at 0. Okay, so we've got upwards of 0. Okay, so let's say none of you went through. Oh, that's right. So let's say if intersection count is less than, what am I seeing? Okay, between 25 and 23, there were 6. So between 25, where's 23? 25 and 23, there were 6. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. So it counts, this is a change, this is a change, this is a change, this is a change, this is a change. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Then between 23 and 1, there were 0. Sorry, what? Between 23 and 1, there were 0. Between 23 and 0, there were, okay, 23 and 0. 23 and 1, I see no possible way that's 0. Some of the other zeros are also funny. 22 and 10 could be funny. Is it funny? It's 22 and 10. Oh, yeah, you're also funny. Yeah, you're very funny. Why are you 0? Okay, so if it's equal to 3 then? Am I seeing any 3? Yeah, there was one 3. 17 and 18. 17 and 18. Somehow probably skimmed right by there. Okay, no, it's definitely not right. Because 18 and 31 could very easily have it. But it doesn't. Maybe limit the amount of changes a bridge can go through is 2. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, actually, it should be, yeah, wait, it should be 0, 1. It should be less than 3. Not equal to 3. Less than 3. My only concern, I think 8 and 3 are trying to get connected to each other. But it could be 8 and 6 connected twice. Could be 8 and 6 connected in 3 places. Why would it be? No. You see, there's no way it can be connected in 3 places. 8 and 6, there's no way 8 and 6 can be connected in 3 places. Because it's either this box is drawing the line, or this box is drawing the line. Which means there's 3 lines, a third box is drawing the line. But this is the closest we've gotten to a working system. Meaning, okay, I'm logging the intersection count. We have a bunch of 2s. Okay, I'm going to actually group this up together, so I can see exactly which boxes in one line or on the right are connected. Okay, so 16 and 0 is a 0. It says there's 0, which is worrying, because there should never be. Okay, yeah, 16 and 0 is definitely wrong. I don't know why it's saying 0. It really should never say 0. So all of the zeros seem to be completely out of whack. 19 and 0 also say 0. Where's 19 and 0? 19. This is actually fun looking for looking for boxes. Okay, 19 and 0 are not completely wrong, because that should be. I don't know why it didn't transition though. Is it something to do with how I'm doing this? Or, you know what? You know what we can do? You know what we can do to make things simple? I'm going to count. I say that's about, what do you say? Let's be generous. Let's give it 12. Let's give it 12. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, let's give you, I want the maximum. Oh, that needs to determine which one's on the left and right. Then let's say possible. Oh no, that's not gonna work. Yeah, the main issue is because it's drawing from the top left to the bottom, from one end to the other, and not only in the middle. That's actually giving us problems. So let's try this again. If this goes right, well, if this change goes right, then there shouldn't be any difference to what we just saw. Let's have a look. I want to draw you, instead of from x1 to x4, I'm going to define var x5 and var x6, where, okay, what's a clever way of determining which one is the farthest? Do I just do, okay, I could do, no, that won't work. I need to know which one's on the left and right. So we'll just do that. If, yeah, we'll just figure out which one's on the left. Equals, if x1 is less than x3. Okay. So if x1 is less than x3, it means this. That means we're going to give x2. Okay, I think I get how this works. I'm just going to close you, Adam. You're not helping me. If then we return x2. If not, then we return x4. If x1 is less than x3, then we return x. Wait, why do we need two x's? Oh wait, no, these should be 1 and 2. x1 or x2. And you should be x3 and x4. Right? So if x1 is less than x3, then we're going to return x2. We're actually going to return x2 here. So it's flipped there. If x1 is less than x3 on the other one, okay, that should work. And then x5 to x6. And actually, that didn't completely do it. I need to change this one as well. Hello, pesky plays. That may have done it, but it may not have, because that's a little off. Like, it's 1 off for some reason. So I think that's just a math error there. Yeah, that's just a math error of the randomness. Yeah, that should have fixed that. Okay, this actually works. It's drawing only from here to here. All of my multiples are either 0, 1. They're all odd numbers, which is perfect. That means because it has to be odd numbers. Oh, we're getting a 6 there. 24 and 4. What's happening there? Oh, it's because it could be 24 and 4 is, yeah, that's funny. That's a little bit funny, but it's working. Now what we need to do is actually make it smaller, because these are massive maps. 50 by 50 are massive. Could you limit the amount of bridges a box could draw? Yes, I can, and I do want to do that. Room start. For now, let's go with it. Let's half the size and see what happens. I don't know. I think it'll be drawing in the wrong position, but yeah, it'll be okay. Okay, so there's your dungeon. It's small. It's everything. Well, not everything's connected. Yeah, not everything's always connected. But it makes sense, actually, surprisingly. It makes sense. It's not perfect at all. It is definitely not perfect. Yeah, like this, it's drawing one into the other. But it works. It works. Okay, that's a terrible generation. I think it's because that room is too big. So we need to limit it down to 20 then. A 20 by 20 by 20 would be massive. Again, not a very big chance of you getting a 20 by 20. I think that's better. Pathways, actually, I don't know. Maybe the size could be bigger. Well, pathways are 1 by 1. Yeah, limiting the boxes, the thing is, it doesn't detect that 0 and 1 are connected. Does it? Yeah, it did. Oh, wow. It detected that it was connected, but it didn't draw it didn't draw a bridge. Why didn't 0 and 1 draw a bridge? Yeah, why aren't you drawing bridges? It's not a visual thing. You see, because what I see here is exactly it's not a it's just moved over because it's half the size now, but it's not a visual thing. You're okay. Yet 9 is not connected to anything. Why? Okay, let's state the reason. Let's state the reason why it's not doing what I want it to do. So I'll log you here. Horizontal check. Here we're gonna log inside check good. And then this is going to log else inside check fail. That's going to give me a bunch of data that I can use. So 10 and 4 right there. 10 and 4 inside check fail, which means this happened, which means that this isn't happening, which means that... Am I just missing my equal? Wait, am I missing just an equal sign? Are they not connecting because they're too similar in dimension? I think they're not connecting because they're too similar. So if I do this, that could fix it all. From what I'm seeing, okay, 8 and 0. What's wrong with you guys? 8 and 0. 8 and 0. Inside check fail. That's lovely. How did it fail? Y3, Y1, Y2, Y3 is okay. 8 and 0 failed, but then 0 and 8 should have passed. 0 and 8 passed. 0 and 8 passed. Yeah. If one fails, the other one passes. Usually. If one fails, the other one passes. But 8 and 0, it says inside check good. Does the fail overwrite the pass? No. When this fails, it's like it doesn't even pass. It's either this or this. It either fails or passes. And okay, so theoretically, it said that inside check was good between 0 and 8, which means that there's another problem here. There's another problem between these two. Okay, smaller one completely surrounded by. Okay, let's see if that's. I think there's a pattern here. Just looking at. Yeah, there's a pattern. There's a smaller one on the left, and then a bigger one on the right. Smaller one on the right and big one on the left doesn't exactly have the same effect. Yeah, like this, it's completely fine. Which means there's an issue with this. Let's think about it. Y1, Y2, Y3, Y4. If Y3 is in the middle of these two, did I check that? Or Y4 is in the middle of those two. They should be pretty identical, just checking between Y3 and Y4. If Y3 is greater than or equal to Y1 and less than or equal to Y2, or Y4 is greater than or equal to Y1, or Y4 is less than or equal to Y2, then it's good. Yeah, it's good. Y5 equals, could be this. The maximum between Y1 and Y3, maximum between Y1 and Y3, so that's this one, and the minimum between 2 and 4, that's this one. So it's somewhere in between there. Yeah, that worked. So that means that the issue is now this, x5 and x6, which x1 is less than x3. Okay, so x5 and x6. we want to go from x5 to x6. I'm going to make you smaller so I can easily flip between you faster. We want to go from x5, so this becomes, I need to write down all my cases here. And I can't delete. If this is here, if this is here, if this is here, this is x3, this is x4, this is x1, this is x2, this is x1, and this is x2. So if x1 is less than x3, it's dealing with this. Then we have x2. If it's not, if x1 is greater, then we give x4. Okay, let's do that again. If x1 is less than x3, this is for this one, then we're going to give x1 is less than x3. We're going to give x3. If x1 is greater than x3, we're going to give x4 again. Wait, no. If x1... Okay, so we've already dealt with the left-hand side of it. Now we need to get the right-hand side of it, which is going to be this one, x3 or x2. x2? No. We've already dealt with the left-hand side of it. Left-hand side is x2 and x4. Right-hand side is x3 and x1. That should fix it. And that looks like it fixed it. Okay, now there's the only issue of it being not actually joined correctly for some strange reason. And then double joins are no go. I don't like double joins. That's what the connection map is for. The connection map eliminates double joins. That's what it does. Because it only does it because the way it loops itself, it eliminates the double jointedness. That means unless I do this, that should theoretically eliminate all double joins. Yes. Haha. Oh, 2 and 12 aren't connected. Hello. What's your problem? That's a problem. 2 and 12. 12 and 2. Inside check fail. Okay, that means if 12 and 2 don't work, 2 and 12 should work. But 2 and 12 is never called because of this. Oh. I see. Oh. Okay, I see why. Well, so 3 becomes 1, 1 becomes 3, 3 becomes 1, 2 becomes 4, 4 becomes 2, 1 becomes 3, 4 becomes 2, 2 becomes 4. What's the subject here? 1 and 2 is less than 3 and 4. Yeah, that should do it. And you're still J, right? I mean, that should do it. Okay, so that eliminates double walls between, so that means any two will never have two walls going between them. What I also want to do is, when I'm making the boxes, let's make a bigger border around each box. So that means each box has to have at least 2 black spaces around it. Not like that, obviously. Oh, because I need to start you from 2 and then -2 here as well. So that even the edge black boxes have 2 spaces around it. It did not like that at all. It did not like that. It's hanging. It's hanging. Why are you hanging? itself. Oh dear. Or, you know what we can do? What we can do is... Oh, less than or equal to, yeah, that sets that. What we can do is go from, wait, this is a check. So when I actually want to do it, I can go from -2 to +2. Oh, no, that's not going to work for some reason. That's the same thing as previously. What happened? Okay, well, I think this will work for now. This will work for the time being. Okay, something's wrong there. Something happened there. 11 is trying to connect to 0. That's possibly what... Oh, that's possibly what's happening. Because of my less than or equal to signs. Okay. Here it is. If that means that the top can be equal, the bottom cannot be equal. So that means this one cannot be equal. And that did not fix it, because I think I saw that was kind of, but that could just be a double one. I'm pretty sure I saw it again. Go slower. Oh, I saw it again. I'm not sure what's 4 is trying to connect to 6, but it's not happening. Okay, what we need to check for next is to make sure there's a full path. Not only the line, but the lines around it need to be empty as well. That's going to limit it significantly. Intersection check. This is going to be var intersection highway, because you know you have like multiple lanes in a highway. If y5 minus 1, if it does, then the highway intersection equals false. Or +1. And it does have the highway there. There we go, there we go. And I'm okay that these aren't connected for now, because they will be connected up some other way. They'll be connected up vertically anyway. You, my friend, are still funny. 10 and 2? What is your problem? Thank you, Seb. I assume you probably have to go now. It is 12:30 over here. See ya. Oh man, this is taking a long time, but I like the rooms. I like where this is going. I very much like where this is going. Oh, man, I need to stretch a little. Oh. Yeah, that's just one issue that I've got. But actually, it's okay as long as I extend it by 1. If I do this, then it should be fine. I'll get a corner. But I should not get any funky stuff anymore. So actually, we should be okay with this now. I'll just put this back so we can get More corners. I want to eliminate them entirely. Yeah, like that. Like stuff like that. And that. I mean, it's a corner. And it works. Yeah, this works. This very much works. Now, time to repeat it for verticals. And I'm very excited for this. Now it actually all comes together. Now it all comes together. And we no longer need you. We no longer need connection map either. We don't even need center X and Y, which is nice. We don't need connection map. Get rid of you. And we are about to, so this is going to be called horizontal bridges. Now time to copy and paste and hope it doesn't completely mess up. Now this is going to be called vertical bridges. Okay, all of you even. I see an X, and I see a Y. I'm going to replace you with an X. Yes. You, I see an X. I'm going to replace you with a Y. And I'm going to go ahead and replace all my X5 and X6 with Y5 and X6. Y5 and Y6. X5 becomes Y5. Oops. Need to select more. X5 becomes Y5. And X6 becomes Y6. Is that everything? That's everything. I believe that's everything. Now we should get vertical connections. Oh, no. That's not right. This is not right. These need to be switched. This is Y5N. Those need to be switched as well. This is Y5 minus 1N. And this is Y5 plus 1N. Even though I don't know why the Y is in the X position. That must be a variable rename. A variable error. It should be called XY. I'm not sure what I just did. Why is 6 and 4 not connected though? And yeah, okay, so I didn't do the vertical correctly. All of you are Y's, all of you are Y's, X's. Y5 equals Y1 less than Y3, Intersection count for N equals Y5. Map array. You should actually be X. Wait. Huh? Because here I'm using X, X5 and X6, so this becomes Y5 and Y6. This becomes N equals Y5. So yeah, we're building a vertical bridge. But it's on the X-axis. Oh, no, wait. Y5 is a random? No. What's a random? X5. Yeah, you should be X5 actually. For N, Y5 is plus 1, Y6. Yeah, you should be X5. N. 6 and 2. The verticals are still not connecting correctly. For some reason. I messed this up, didn't I? X3. Okay. All of you are good. Double checking. Yes. All my X's become Y's and Y's become, I'm just about finished with room generation. I'm just about finished. I finished horizontal, and now I'm trying to copy over the code for verticals. And it's a nightmare. So I am going to find you. I'm going to find X. I'm going to replace you with stars. Am I using stars? I don't know. I'm going to replace you with percentage signs. And then I'm going to find my Y's and make you X's. Yes. And I'm going to find my percentage sign and make you Y. Yes. Garbage. Of course, it replaces all my variable names, like min and max. That's easy. I just need to find map array, uh, map array here, map array. Now I need to swap all of my indexes like this. X5 goes to n, x5n, oops. X5n, this is x5 plus 1n. This is x5 minus 1n. Intersection count, var n equals y5, y6, x5n. That should do it. And it did it. There we go. It's beautiful. Look at it. I'm so happy. I don't know how long it's been, but I finished it. Are there enemies? Yeah, there are kind of enemies, but they don't do anything yet. But they can easily start shooting you. That part is... Oh, this part is done. I am so happy. I am so happy. My goodness. What's a relief. Whew. So the next step is going to be everything I really should check for connections, but I really don't think it's possible that a room is not connected. Yeah, I'm looking at this. It's not even possible for a room not to be connected, it seems. That took way too long. And look at that maze. That is beautiful. Wow, yeah. It's not even possible for a room to not be connected. As I look through this, it doesn't look like... Okay, statistically, no, not possible. Not possible. Don't even think it's like 1 in a billion. If it happens, then, well... And if the teleporter's accidentally in that room, also, well, also unfortunate. Right. What I want to do now is I want to arrange all of the boxes' numbers in order from 1 being the biggest to 9 being the smallest. Or all the smallest number being the smallest. Because... Yeah. Oh. Well, good news is it's very easy to get this into the game. I just delete all of this, all my walls, like so. And I'm gonna go ahead and delete my enemies as well. What are you? You are a instance. You're a weapon pickup. Let's get rid of our weapon pickup. Please start counting at 0. Yes, absolutely. 0 is the biggest room. That's what I meant when I said the biggest room. I did not mean... Okay, let's go ahead and... I'm 90% sure I'm going to spawn in a wall. But here goes. 4. Well, let's go ahead and copy this since I already... No, I don't have this. I have it somewhere, don't I? Yep, it's midnight here as well. It's midnight here as well for me. Past midnight. Room start. Then we're just gonna instance create depth. No, I went to if not map array ij. You're not sleeping until I finish the stream? Oh no. Oh no. Well, I have slept for quite a long time. I slept this afternoon because I don't know, I was just really exhausted this afternoon. No reason at all. So I went ahead and so you could be here for a while if you're not gonna sleep until I finish. Only 20 hours left for a 24-hour stream. Only 20 hours left. If anything, I would do a 24-hour stream tomorrow. Or in a couple of in like 8 hours or so after I sleep, and then wake up and just like go bang. I don't think Sunday night I'm gonna be getting any sleep though. I'm just gonna push through the entire thing. Here we go. I'm spawning balls. Let's see how it goes. It's perfect. I stuck in a wall, but that's okay. I'm also stuck in a wall. I'm still stuck in a wall. Unstuck me from this. Yes, it's done. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Where am I? I'm in like I think I'm in room 1. No, I'm in room 8 here. That's room 1. Yeah. Yeah. Can you tell how excited I am? I'm massively excited. Oh, yes. This is great. I'm not sure if this is enough space, though. Is this enough space to do fighting and stuff? I think it'll be. Also, you can't really see yourself. I need to make walls shorter. I need to make walls shorter so that you can see yourself over them. Or, or, or we do, nah, let's make them shorter. I had some fancy, there was a Game Maker post I saw about some fancy stuff they did, but let's just make walls shorter. That's a simple solution. Image resize all frames to height is going to be 16. Apply. I did that wrong. Image resize all frames. Like that. Height is going to be 16. There we go. And the game should automatically correct everything. Okay, that's a problem. Its height is probably not big enough. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, if its height is 16, does that mean, wait, does that mean we need, does that mean I can walk? Okay, yeah, that's an issue now. Each height is, oh, Wait, what? What? What is going on here? The height is based off of this, right? Because then it's adding, I don't know actually. Image. How's the height decided? Image. Resize. No, image. The wall top. Ah, I'm confused now. My brain is slowly getting fried here. I might be done for a while. Might be done for a while, or do some art later. Since art won't kill my brain, I believe. How? So that needs to. So it needs to be square. It needs to be square then? Does that mean it's 16 by 16? Oh, that's not nice. That's gonna be really small. Yeah, no. Image resize is okay. It does need to be 32 by 32. And I'm just going to copy and paste you just like so. But then I end up with how come it's so tall? How come it's so tall? How do I make it shorter? Make it shorter by bringing you down. Yeah. And then, like this, like I did, bring you down. But then we need a different, my walls are not being drawn correctly. Oh no, then walls need to be, walls need to be stacked twice. Hold on. There we go. Okay, I'm still stuck in a wall. That kind of works. Where I still can't see myself though. Why can't I see myself? I can't see myself. Why can't, how do I make walls shorter? Without making them smaller, because that's a lot of objects to make it smaller. Okay, I'll figure that out another time. I'll figure that out tomorrow, when I wake up. For now, I'll just stick with my 32 by 32. Ugly wall. Uh-huh. Yeah, we'll just stick with that. What's next? Wow, we finally got it. No, I'm really worried about this frame rate. I think there are way too many objects. There's way too many things happening. There's too many. Something's wrong. Are you 32 by 32? Yes, you are. What's your collision mask? Yeah, you're good. Your top is also good. You're actually different. This is different from what I had like a couple minutes ago. The top isn't actually being drawn correctly. Oh well. How do other games handle this? How do other games handle you going behind walls? Like, I don't know, Nuclear Throne. Can you not? Does it just not allow you to go behind walls? Or let's see, what does their style look like? I can't tell. It looks like you can go behind walls. Yeah, it looks very much covered up by the wall. Is there friendly fire? No. There's no friendly fire. Yeah, it looks like, I don't know how they do that with the walls and not hiding behind walls. Yeah, I'm not sure how they get that. Let's see, top down, wall, can't see player through wall. I believe Game Maker, okay, Game Maker has a blog a few years ago. I think in like 2018. Oh, am I gonna have to go through all of this? Okay, no, I'm not going through all of this. Game Maker 2 blog, blending. This, I believe, is what I'm looking for. No, this is not what I'm looking for. I've seen this one. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. Silhouette. Here we go, here we go. This is it. This is it. So you can still see yourself behind it. Mm-hmm. What? What is that? How did they do that? It's not very explanatory.
Place without
What? Hello?
the silhouette. Update and draw the surface. You could do it only on collision events where you update the surface. So the rest of the time you just draw the surface that you already created. Or maybe don't even draw it. You only draw it when you're colliding with the trees. And there's a lot of different ways that you can.
Okay, that's blend modes. That's blending. I don't really want to deal with blending right now. Yeah, because this is a lab. You would need walls. But you need to also see your player through them. Or we make paths bigger. We make paths even bigger. Because that's such a large amount of space that you can't actually use. Or we make walls bigger. Wait, walls being bigger doesn't help anything. Because that just feeds into, oh well. Yeah, we'll work on that another time. Let's work on, okay, let's get rid of that. Let's work on, well, actually, I do want to see some things. I need to string this. I want to see the FPS. Okay, I'm getting 60. But how much of a performance am I taking? Usually I can, FPS real should be at like really big. But yeah, it's only at like 65. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. Perfect. Well, for now, my dungeon is, I guess, getting there. I think I'll spend the rest of the night drawing even more things, drawing more pets, drawing more things to interact with this, more weapons, and then tomorrow I will work on implementing them. Yeah, I think the main thing is getting pets. I'm not actually sure if we can go with pets having superpowers just by time limit. I'm not sure that I can make all the pets have superpowers. But actually, these rooms feel a little bit small. These rooms feel very small. Very, very small. I might bring it back up to 100 like I was thinking earlier. Well, like we had. I didn't realize how small it would be. We could bring it up to like 80 and then increase the minimum size to be 10 and then increase the maximum to be like 30. So that way rooms are a little bit bigger. Oh, and here we easily see the performance issues that it's having. Just because there's so many objects that it's drawing. Yeah, that's very problematic. Just going from 50 by 50 to 80 by 80 is huge. So I think every single one of them is drawing like 4 sprites. Oh dear, that's awful. That's awful. Need to find a way to group walls together, or find a better drawing way of walls. Like, not sure. Oh, you know what? That's how I do it. That's how I make things bigger. Is I reduce this. Height is 16. Apply. But then I set your collision to be top minus 15 to be even bigger than itself. Am I creating 2 walls or still 1? I think I'm creating 2 walls from the last time I checked. Yeah, I'm still creating 2 walls. We just want 1. See how that works. Okay, that one didn't work, and I'm going to reduce the size back to like 40 so that I can actually play the game. Draw meep, draw ols. Yeah. So that's working. It's just probably not it's not colliding as nicely as it wants to, which means that this probably needs to be moved up by like -15, -16 maybe. And then it'll be able to detect that there's actually a wall there. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. And now we have shorter walls. That's perfect. That is perfect. That is absolutely perfect. What do you think? I think it looks good. Yeah, that looks great. I think we can get away with deactivating everything outside of our view as well. Yeah, we can get away with that. Right, so this space seems spacious enough. It seems spacey. Spacey enough to shoot things, to bring your pets. Pet, where are you? Pet, come here. Okay, pet's having trouble with pathfinding. Wow, did you seriously just walk through my walls? Come here, come here. No way. Oh, I know why. I know why. I know why. It's because you don't even see the wall. But you really shouldn't be walking through my walls. How are you walking? I can't even walk through my walls. You're a character. You can't walk through my walls. The reason is because in my game controller, room width divided by 16. Ghosts enemy type could be cool. Or I'm thinking instead of ghosts you have drones that can fly or teleport through walls basically. Room width, we're not really using the room width anymore. We really are using what, 32 times 40 is 1,280. Something like that. Divided by 16, that's 80, yeah. So now you should definitely not walk through walls. Oh, come on, no way. You've got to be kidding. Oh, you know why? You know why? You know why? It's because it hasn't picked up any walls yet. It needs to be right here. After I create, where am I making the walls? Walls, hello. Walls, oh, there's the walls. There's making the walls. It has to be after I make the walls so that it can detect it. Okay, you stay there, sit. Now, go. Okay, circles. How about you be there? Are you okay now? Okay, you're better. But if I put you in a corner, okay, what if I stick you back in this corner? You didn't like this corner. You did like this corner. Hello. Now it's not wanting to do it. Okay, now it's fine. Well, oh, that guy looks so cute. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of the giant mountain guys from Risk of Rain. Except he doesn't have any hands. Yeah, I think I'm done for now. I am done for now. I am going to work on art. Now that I know what everything needs to look like, what everything needs to be, I'm going to go work on art. And it's just better. I'm not going to stream this part. You know, some of you might want to see my art and stuff. It's a little bit, there's, the software I'm using bugs out when I'm trying to use my Windows side of things in tandem with my Mac. And it doesn't like it at all. Just some crazy bugs happening earlier. So I'm not going to be doing that. Thank you all for watching. I'll be streaming again in like 10 hours or something. Maybe longer because I do need to get some sleep. I do need to draw some. But I will catch you all in the next one. Thanks for watching. This is turning out to be really interesting. I think I think I'll submit something for the compo, but I think I'll also go ahead and submit something for the jam. Maybe something a little bit more polished as well. Thanks for watching. I will catch you all in the next one. Goodbye.